Wait, you're from Spain, you speak 4 languages, and you can ride a motorcycle.
Yep.
Fucking ask
Alrighty,
to do
seat
that
one,
myself
what do you
every
think?
time because
Motorcycle.
And I've done
Seat
it
two.
before. I've done like
for,
plenty of them before. Yeah.
1000%.
Motorcycle.
All right. Yeah, we can do one. I'm just gonna go grab a glass of water and then I'll be good to go.
Okay.
He is from Spain. He speaks 4 languages, and he can ride a
What did you just say
motorcycle.
to me?
He ain't from Spain.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking.
Few
Oh,
questions.
okay, buddy.
Okay, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second.
What a fucking idiot.
Hi, puppy.
Hey, what's good, Popper?
Hey, puppy.
Who's that? Is that Luna?
Is Popper hiding behind the podium?
No.
Oh,
Luna,
Oh,
hell
Papa's
yeah.
at the podium.
let's go. Please, lead us into a better future, Popper.
Enticing speech.
I agree.
Voice mod's not working.
Let's nominate the Papa to be the
so
chief.
so much. She speaks so beautifully.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wonka! Just who I wanted to see. How we doing?
I agree. I agree.
Hi.
Fantastic. Even better now. Listen, it's been so stressful waiting here, man.
Luna.
Luna.
Yeah.
Hi, Luna. How you doing?
There you go, buddy. Is that Bolt?
It's Luna.
Puppy.
Bolt
Oh,
is
it's Luna.
Bolt, right?
Yeah.
She likes it when you scrub her behind her ears. She likes it.
Luna, hi, sweetie. I'm out. Oh, you're so cute. So more PD interviews, huh? More fresh recruits.
You know it.
Hi, Casey.
Damn, that's cold.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you.
Oh my god, this.
How's it been? Slow? Slow at the shop?
Yeah, a little slow.
Working it on.
Pee pee poo poo. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Hell
Beautifully
yeah.
said, Casey. Troopers do
That was
that.
absolutely
Yeah.
stunning. Made me cry.
Word.
Put tears to my eyes.
Luna, you want some California rolls?
I have just locked you in.
No? Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm locked in?
Speak up.
I told this man he's locked
I
anywhere.
was, I was telling Casey I was laughing at him.
Oh.
Can you hear me now? Is this thing on? Hello?
Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm struggling today. How about... I'm doing the interview stuff. I don't think I'm going out just yet. And then I got a boot camp. Oh shit. Anyone around?
Perfect, perfect. I'm Jonathan Chase. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
But I had to step away to talk to Bryce momentarily.
God, we're not.
All right, just have a seat on the big couch there.
I like Casey sit down.
You can sit on my couch with me if you'd like, AJ. We can snuggle up.
Okay.
There's plenty of room here. Perfect, perfect. All right, let me just find your name real quick, Mr. Viper.
Sounds good.
Let me know what his app number is.
Oh, sorry, did you say Brian O. Viper?
Yes.
Perfect.
I forgot.
Who's that guy out there on the stage yelling, by the way? Is that a member of Sale or is it some random?
He said he just passed his interview earlier today. It's also just
He's already started his show.
food.
Oh, so he passed his interview, and now how he's preaching about how to pass an interview. Someone get him the fuck out of here! Jesus Christ.
He
Oh.
was more just playing games and shit, trying to pass time.
Oh, is it? Okay, but he's not being like a.
Oh yeah, if he's there to pass time, then
Is he
no
being a
good.
douchebag or anything like that, or is he just like?
No, just in
Vibe.
random games, just like trying to make people interact.
All right,
That's
Mr.
fine,
Viper's
yeah.
application number is going to be 2290. All right, do you guys both have that app up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Okay, Mr. Viper, once again, let's go introductions. I'm Sergeant Chase with the BCSO. I'm joined by Senior Trooper Russo of the San Andreas State Troopers to your left, and to my right is AJ. What rank are you, AJ?
Senior officer.
Senior Officer AJ West, also Chief of the Bowl Cut PD. He's a
Yeah.
very big deal. Also, there is a nice doggy here, and that doggy's name is... Somebody tag.
Luna.
Luna. That's Luna. Okay. So, what brings you here today, Mr. Viper? Why would you like to join the police force? Tell us a bit about yourself.
Well, I was in a previous law enforcement in another city, and I was hoping to transfer. I kind of didn't really enjoy the other place as much because of population. That's just one of those small cities where not much goes on most of the day. I come from a family of some people who serve like as a National Guard, but most of all, we love vehicles. I'm not the most knowledgeable about vehicles, but my family definitely do enjoy them a lot.
Okay. So, you come from a vehicle family, you said?
Yeah, they all some of the like I don't know if you've ever heard of like some like car
Meat and
clubs,
cheese.
but they're not really on the legal side, more just like the just car enthusiasts. A lot of them are serving like militaries branches and law enforcements.
Okay. So you got an interest in cars? Do you drive a car? You got a project car you're working on?
Oh, right now, in this city, now I just recently moved in. I'm hoping to eventually get probably the Banshee 900R and make that look nice.
Okay. All right. So, how long have you said you've just moved here? How long have you been in San Andreas for?
I literally just moved here last week, I believe it was. Prior to that, I've been just as a cop for about 2 years.
Okay. And how have you found San Andreas since you've moved here? Have you met anyone interesting? Have you done anything cool?
No, I haven't really done much. I've kind of stuck mostly to myself. I did a little bit of like some of the local jobs, like little working at Little Quicks, picking up some garbage, cleaning up the streets that way. Pastime.
Alrighty, alrighty. AJ, okay, so you want to jump in?
Yeah, sure. What's your favorite hobby or pastime?
My favorite pastime would definitely have to be probably video games or reading books.
Oh, what's your best
I
video
would
game?
say-
Right now I'm playing quite a lot of Diablo 4 when it's in the open beta, but that will be out of it pretty soon. I would just love pretty much anything survival, first-person shooter, or MMO based.
Good pick.
Okay, what's your favorite book then? You mentioned you also like books, so like, what book are you into now, actually?
I'm reading a series called like The Lost, and it has a bunch of other in the series where it's just like the and then like the dead, the lost, the unknown. They're kind of like cliche names, but it's pretty interesting. Uh, I kind of went on a dry spell of finding something that interests me, so I went back to the old zombie survival type of genre to read something that's out of what I've been reading.
Okay.
So,
Well, all right.
if you have a book that describes you, what book would it be and why?
Ooh, that is a good question. I mean, I'd probably choose, I guess, the Hunger Games because it's a survival story. That like, in my previous like career, I've had to deal with some things that made me become less active for a while. Like I got hit by a truck and was hospitalized for about 6 months, and I'm just recently coming back from that, so it's just pushing through.
Good to know. Sorry about the the experience with that. It must have been hard.
Oh yeah, it happens. That's winter for you.
Sorry,
Cars
excuse
slide
me
off
for
the
a moment.
road, and accidents happen. Can't be
Yeah.
controlled.
Alrighty, alrighty. What's one thing that doesn't exist that you wish did exist?
Honestly, flying cars. That'd be so cool being able to just like launch up in the sky with a car.
Okay, okay. And what are your thoughts on garden gnomes?
Oh, fuck you.
I don't have any issues with garden gnomes. I honestly don't know much about them either. Uh, like I don't really do much with gardens, so I don't know the lore behind them.
Honestly, garden gnomes is a war crime.
Oh, I love a garden gnome. I've got 10 in my garden alone. I got another 4 inside.
But
The war
on
crimes. They're
the
scary.
subject of a gnome, I like gnomes in a Dungeons and Dragons and fantasy theme, so I don't think I'd have any issues with them.
Okay, okay, all right. Are you a D&D-er? Do you campaign?
Yeah, I was a DM for 6 years. I'm still a DM. I somehow always get stuck in my friend group to be forced to DM D&D and some other tabletops. I've played as a player for 8 years on and off, but it's kind of hard convincing other people to do campaigns that don't last only like 3 sessions or less.
Okay, all right. All right, very cool. I think we'll move on to some more focused police stuff now, unless you've got any more personal ones you want to ask AJ.
I don't.
Okay. Where do you see yourself in? If you were successful today, where do you see yourself in 3 months?
Oh, like in 3 months, I'd be hoping to at least be someone reliable. I am hoping to maybe try out doing like a like Air One type training and just be that communications. Uh, 3 months is a bit fast, so I don't think I'd be aiming for a LTO position. I'd leave that to someone who has been more experienced around the department, who is more well known. So yeah, I think I'll just stick to trying to be a pilot.
Okay, all right. So you're interested in aviation?
That is correct.
What do you like about aviation specifically? Do you got much experience as a pilot? Do you like rotary? Do you like fixed wing? You done much flying?
Honestly, it's just something different. In my previous city, I was a Speed 1 driver. I've done a lot of chases as primary, secondary, and sometimes like third, who run parallel and try to cut off people, announcing blocks and stuff. But I can easily fall into the same pattern, do what I know how to do, but I want to learn more things so I can give more to the team.
Okay. So being an officer can be quite a adversarial role. Often we strive to have good interactions with the public, but often we are forced into having not so pleasant interactions. People getting in your face, people yelling at you, people confronting you, in some cases assaulting you, or even worse, trying to kill you. How do you deal with confrontation? Are you okay with confrontation? Do you shy away from it? Do you thrive in it?
I would like to consider I'm pretty decent with confrontation. I would be lying if I said I didn't have some issues in the past, which I definitely worked on. Whereas I did some things I shouldn't have. That was mainly when someone threatened to stab me. I kind of use some force without permission. But for the most case, I'm pretty good at handling confrontation. I can kind of think fast on my feet, and I'm decent at communications. So if something,
What have you learned since overusing that force?
Well, make sure you're acting within your the rights that you have as an officer to and use the force. And a lot of times, if it's on the more gray ground where you might or you might not, it's always nice having a second opinion. So getting verification or such based off either someone who's riding along with you or over dispatch.
Okay. AJ, okay, so you got any more? Otherwise, we might move into some scenarios.
You can move in. I'm.
AJ?
Does he have a department he wants to go to, or is he? Are you middle ground? Are you just trying to find out if you go to the DLC stage?
I'm kind of in the middle ground. I was thinking about BCFO.
Okay, what interests you about the BCSO?
I kind of just want to do a bit in the country, but I'm open to being just a police in the city, country. I heard that the troopers aren't currently looking, so.
Alrighty. Let's jump into some scenario-based questions. All right, so I'll give you a scenario, and you just respond how you would. All right.
Okay.
All right. Are you familiar with the Pink Cage Motel? Do you know where that is?
Off top of my head, I don't know which one that is.
Okay. Well, what about the Alta Street Apartments? Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I know the Alta.
All right. Let's say we're 6 months in the future, and you've been hired on, you've been trained, you're a full officer. Okay. Let's say it's just you and I patrolling. Everyone else is busy, off radio, unavailable. Okay, it's just you and I in this scenario. I call for emergency backup over the radio, then I go quiet. Okay, you start driving towards me. A few moments later, my distress alarm goes off. I'm down. I need help. You arrive on scene. You see a man standing over me with a baseball bat, and he's just whammering into me. He's bashing my brains out with this bat repeatedly. He's not stopping. I'm down. There's blood everywhere. What would you do in that situation?
Before actually kind of like getting out of my vehicle, I would do a quick glance, make sure there's no other hostiles that could potentially sneak up on me as I approach and announce myself, and for them to put down the weapon, stop assaulting, I'm sorry, I zoned out on your name, but assaulting the officer, and if they choose to ignore me or continue attacking, then I would get to the more escalating, where I would then move in, use taser, because it's not a lethal weapon unless used to a severity. So I would attempt to tase them so they would stop potentially doing any more damage to you before cuffing them. And then once that's dealt with, quickly go check on you. Make sure there's not anything severe that constant bleeding, looks to be any massive bruises or maybe broken ribs that could help breathing. If any EMS are available, obviously would be calling them, which the distress probably should be doing so as well. Once they come deal with you, or if they can't, then I would have to get you kind of splintered out so no further damages would occur before transporting you to the hospital, and then reading the prisoner the rights, and transporting them to the holding cell to find out what happened.
Okay. All right. Let's say let's say we're executing a search and seizure warrant. Okay, I'm leading a raid. I've got you on security. You're at the search and seizure. Okay. You see detectives come out of the property one at a time, carrying bags full of evidence. You see them placing those bags into the back of our Bearcat, which is our armored police vehicle where we store evidence for transport. Except then you see me come out of the property, and I hook a right, and I go to my own personal police car, and I put the bag in the trunk, and then I walk back. You haven't seen anyone else do that, and you know that there's room in the van because there's other detectives still putting stuff in it. So it seems a little strange to you. What would you do in that situation?
At that situation, I would go to the highest commanding officer, unless you were indeed the highest commanding officer, to which then I would go to the next highest person and get verification before I brought up a scene, because there's might be some things that I am not in the need to know about. So I would get verification before confronting the officer if they are in the wrong.
Okay. And final scenario-based question from me. You and I are on patrol. We're chasing we're chasing a murderer. He's just murdered 3 people. We know that if he gets away from us in this chase, he's probably going to murder another person. I'm on a motorbike. I go through an intersection. I get hit by a semi-trailer. You clear the semi-trailer and you keep chasing after this guy. You look in your rearview mirror and you see that I'm down on the ground. You call on the radio. You say, "Chase, are you okay?" And I don't respond. What do you do?
I have to value the life at hand instead of potential lives in the future. So I would stop the pursuit to make sure you are still alive, and if I'm alive, I would have to make sure you're getting medical attention.
All right, perfect. That's all from me. AJ, you got anything?
Yeah, I've got one actually. It's only you and Casey Russo on duty. Casey has not been over radio for the past hour and a half, but he's still 10-8 on duty. You see his blip down at Grove Street inside of a house. When you go down, there is multiple cars outside, including Casey's, and you see multiple figures inside of this house, pointing weapons. How would you go against that scenario?
First things first, I would call on dispatch, and if there's a dispatch email to potentially get a backup before, if the movements don't seem to be anything that might be like leading suspicion to lethal or endangerment, then I wouldn't go to enter. Instead, I would just wait for backup before getting another pair of eyes and cover any potential liabilities before just kind of waiting. Keep observing the situation, see if I have any suspicion that he might be in trouble, or if he just is in a strange situation which might call for not being able to communicate, which is usually if the person's getting rather fidgety or while he's trying to radio in, so he might be trying to diffuse. So I don't want to jump to any conclusions unless I see something that would give me suspicion that he's in immediate danger.
Right. How about if you actually saw who's in immediate danger? If you see multiple Grove Street family, whatever you call them, bring him inside the property with guns facing him, what would you do then? Be advised, it is still you and him on duty.
Yeah, it would be the same procedure on trying to request backup through dispatch if you guys offer that. And if that is not possible, or if it is possible after having the other unit assist, then I would be moving in closer while remaining in as much cover as I can, so I'm not putting my life in immediate reckless endangerment. To which I would try to evaluate the situation, see how many people they have, what type of weapons, to kind of know how to approach situations. Like if there is dozens of them and only me, then I wouldn't want to go in straight up and try to threaten them, because that would quickly result in a catastrophic problem, because that would be one officer turned down to two. So I would then, after I have evaluated the situation, I would announce myself without training my gun on anyone, because I'd be exposing myself, and try to see what they want, if they're willing to negotiate, and try to get him out based off of any means I'm authorized to do. So if I'm authorized to negotiate with them to try to protect his life, then I would do so.
All right, that's it from me.
Casey, you got anything?
Nah, I'm chilling.
Luna, you got anything? All right. Give us a second. We're going to go outside. We're going to have a chat. We'll be back with you momentarily, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, hang tight for us.
Yes, sir.
All right. Seems like a nice guy, but very boring.
Quiet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if he's a cadet for third shift, I'd want to pull my hair out if I had to have TOM. I'll try and avoid him. Like, I don't really. Nah, he was putting me to sleep in my chair. He had very long answers, and he kept talking about another fucking city. He didn't even elaborate, like, what city he's talking about. Like, where the fuck did he work? New York?
Yeah.
Los Angeles? Like, what's he on about?
I honestly, if he's third shifter, I honestly don't think he'll survive third shift. there's so many people that are louder than him and a lot more. I mean, he's quiet as anything. So to get put to the side, and people don't
Yeah.
want to do that.
Like Jay said, nice guy, but Mans was literally putting me to sleep in my chair while sitting in that interview. It's a no from me.
What about you, AJ?
I'm in the middle. Honestly, he's a good guy. He knows what he's doing, but he's just too quiet.
Yeah, I don't. Here's the thing. I don't particularly care about previous experience. Like, he said he got in trouble for escalation.
Yeah.
So that worries me.
I didn't really understand. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really understand his point there. I kind of wanted to press it, but I didn't want to like. At that point, I was kind of already thinking it was, the interview was dragging on a bit. But he said someone tried to stab him and he used force and he got in trouble. I maybe it's some weird shit.
And then it's not just that. When he pulled up onto your initial first scene and they were still beating you down, and he just said he would speak to him, I would have been like, no, I'm instantly using escalation. His boot.
He even said it in his answer. He literally said, "It's a baseball bat, so it can be lethal, but it has to be used in a lethal manner." And it's like, bro, in his example, it is being used in a lethal manner. Like,
I don't know that.
yeah.
I reckon
I don't know.
because he was on a previous city, he's very confused of what lethal and not lethal is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna judge him too harsh on that. I'm mostly just gonna like take him on like how he presented himself. I think he's polite. He seems like a nice guy, but he does. I've got a test I do with everyone. I say, would I be happy sitting in a car for 3 hours with this person training him? I
Yeah,
just can't.
that's-
see
I fall
that being the
asleep.
case. Yeah.
No.
So
I fall asleep and run off the
I
road.
didn't even
probably,
remember
yeah.
our names.
I think it's probably a better luck next time from me.
Yeah.
See, it's a no from you. What's it from you, AJ?
Yeah, it'll be enough for me. I'll fall asleep in the car with him. Not gonna lie.
What do you think, Luna? That's a good point. I agree. Yeah. All right. Just tell him better luck next time.
Yeah, he does have
I don't
potential,
remember
but
your
he just needs
name.
to, no.
When
He does have potential. He just needs to get more liveliness.
Yeah. I'll go find the next person.
Alright.
Interview.
Alrighty, Brian. I'm just gonna cut it to you straight, okay? Today is a bit of bad news, unfortunately. We are gonna decline you today. I would like to give you a little bit of feedback on why we've done that, just for your reference. It's nothing personal with you. You seem like a nice guy. You seem like a pretty friendly guy. You seem like a very polite guy. We love that about you. We're just a little bit concerned about you came across as very reserved and maybe shy. Are you sort of nervous or tired right now? Is everything all good?
I'm definitely like a bit tired. I haven't like woke up and then sat
Okay.
in chairs for like 4 hours.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. Well, at right now, so it is going to be a no today. That's not a no forever. I think you've definitely got potential. I think there's definitely an opportunity for you here. What I would like to see you do is get yourself acclimatized with the city a little bit better, meet some people, grow a little bit just as a person. You seem very reserved and quiet, and I feel like that's going to be detrimental to you trying to go through DSC and PD. We do generally have people who are very loud and rambunctious, and that's sort of what we want from everybody. We try to get everybody to open up a little bit, and I felt like your answers were very reserved and a little bit sort of wavering. So yeah, like I said, I'm sorry. It's nothing personal with you. It's just that's the benchmarks we're looking for, and unfortunately we didn't see them today. Okay.
Understood.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate your time. Please, by all means, feel free to reapply. And we'd love to see you back here in the future. Okay.
Of course, I'll definitely be back the next time.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Brian. Let us walk you
Yep.
out.
Have a good day.
You too, sir.
Ain't no way. See, there was food here that I brought for everybody, but it kind of got.
Victor, we're gonna go look over your app. Be right back. Yeah.
Better hurry, a storm's a coming. It's a brewing.
We got 20 minutes. Oh my god.
Is that Luna?
Ooh, doggy.
Luna's back.
Luna, you want to take the stand for a minute? Do you want to take the stand, Luna?
Guy's app
Sounded like a yes to me.
Luna, you want to take the stand? Come here.
What happens
She
there?
said, "Fuck you, bitch."
Sad.
Damn, Luna, I see how it is.
Hey, Paul, I got a question for you.
It's gonna be interview number 2306.
Because I bought it from Judge Benjamin Tremblay.
Yeah, what the fuck? He doesn't even make that commission.
I know he
that
doesn't.
commission.
But he was there.
Dickhead.
Alright. Well,
I can't even remember why we went down to TSU. Oh yeah, we initially went to Bother Ben and then we ended up buying it.
That's a good salesman.
Yep. Well, no, Starla needed to buy things, then I just
love the detail. I'm actually loving the detail.
Yeah, I'm running it through an AI
I do have
generator.
to say,
Check
I
out
will
one
not be
sec.
back.
Yes, please, yes, please do.
Wait, really? So that's descriptive?
Oh no, okay, no, it's actually
And
good.
it takes, like,
It's actually good.
I'll wait
No,
now,
it's
so
actually good application.
9:20 in
I'll
the
get
morning
it.
for me.
the past that have actually done that.
Hey, you know, I just do this. I go.
Wait, no, I
"Hey,
lied. It's 9:40 in the
ChatGPT,
morning.
Write me an application.
20 minutes. Now.
It's really good, man.
Okay, wow. Wow.
Right, even Luna could use that.
Yeah, even Luna can do that.
Hey, have you seen that thing what ChatGPT did? He asked him to do run his Bitcoin fucking this guy's Bitcoin thing. He actually made him like $200 million richer.
You know, ChatGPT was so broken back in the day that you could tell him to look for exploits in banks, and it'll give you every exploit possible. So,
What
yeah,
the
I'm not even
fuck?
joking. Wait, you guys didn't know that?
No.
It
Like-
was not. It was because it was beta, right? So you could tell him to do whatever. It was like, find me a password for this, and it'll pretty much find it.
Fucking hell. Like, yeah, the guy, he's British as well. It was fucking amazing.
Find me a
Everything.
password for. Find me Steven Stevens' password for his WoW account or some bullshit.
You could legit say, I need
Find
100
me
counts for
Steven-
RAW. And it'll give you 100 counts of RAW.
Stevens.
Tinder account.
Yeah, they fixed
I
that.
need
though, 'cause
a-
it's so broken.
I need Steven Stevens' Steam account details, please.
What's that?
What, you don't have a computer at home, you dickhead?
No. I have a console at home.
No, you're a pussy.
I got that iFruit, what's it, like iFruit Box 9 or some shit? I don't know.
Ah, yeah. I've got
I
the
don't know.
ES4.
You have an ES4?
Yeah, ES4. Just
I was
come out.
actually thinking about that ES5, to be honest.
I have the Degeneratron 5.
I've also got the M box.
Alrighty, well, it was lovely meeting all of you.
I have the
I don't feel like waiting for
Swintendo.
Storm.
Oh my god,
Niche.
the
I need to
Swintendo.
go-
Wait,
The
wait, wait,
Swintendo
wait, wait,
niche.
Oh my
Good luck to
god.
all of y'all if you're coming
Yeah,
back.
that's
after
really good,
Storm, I
you
believe
know?
in you.
I got the.
Like I said,
Alright, let's go get this guy. His app actually looks
Blah, blah,
high.
blah. Give him some personality. Be creative with your answers. Don't go by the book and be boring.
Victor, you're up.
Oh, Victor, you got this. I believe in you. Hi, Luna.
Good luck, guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, what's going on?
High five.
And not AI generated.
I believe in you.
Alright.
Hello.
Give me a finger poke. How about that?
Thank you. You know, everyone...
Stevens can come in here if he wants.
Yeah, no, of course. Take a seat on the couch if you wish.
Big couch, little couch.
Wait, get
Big couch, please. Big couch. How's it going, sir? I'm Sergeant Chase with the BCSO. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Sergeant Chess. I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking.
What was your name? Sorry.
Victor Walsh.
Victor Walsh. Victor Walsh. Okay.
Well, like I said, I'm Casey Roos. On that far chair in the BCSO uniform, that is Jonathan Chase,
306.
Sergeant with the BCSO. Next to him on your right, oh, well, she just moved. The doggo that's jumping up everywhere is Luna. The bowl cut guy is the Chief of Bowl Cut PD, Senior Officer AJ West.
What's wrong, Luna?
The guy snagging a muffin right now is Little Trooper Steven Stevens,
Hello.
otherwise known as Boost Man. Hi.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I don't have any food for you. You hungry? My head's not food. I don't know what that means.
I can give her the beef strips from my rum.
I've just got some
Sure,
pizza.
do that.
I got ramen if you want to drink.
I've got some cheese.
There you go. You
You
can have
get
the
some
little
cheese.
pieces of beef from the ramen. I'll go to the vending machine and
Hey,
get a couple bottles of water for.
All right, all
Oh,
right.
I've got a bottle of.
Oh, you want a
Give me
cake?
1 second, Mr. Walsh. I'm just going to pull up your information.
Yeah, no bother.
You give her one of those cakes that's up there.
Bro, you can't give a dog a cake.
Yeah, they can. Do you want one, Luna?
Oh, you can't give a dog a
You
cake.
can't give a dog a muffin.
Hello.
Wait, why not? It's not chocolates.
Still.
What's this?
Hope you guys don't mind if I eat my lunch real quick.
No, go
No,
for
you're
it.
good,
What's
you're
for
good.
lunch? What are you eating?
Yeah, just a basic ham and cheese sandwich, you know.
Oh, ham and cheese.
Oh,
Okay.
do you put any like what butter do you use? Any like
There we go.
or do you use margarine?
Nah, it's just has to be margarine, man.
Margarine?
Can't
Okay.
afford that real butter. Yeah, that shit's expensive.
Yeah, it is pretty
Yeah,
expensive
true,
these
it
days.
is. Fucking
All
hell.
right, all right. Well, we've only got 15 minutes until we're all going to get violently swept away by a rainstorm. So let's get started.
Sounds good to me.
So it's going to be for the guys playing along at home. If you want to pull up his application, it is number 2306. All right, Mr. Walsh, tell us about yourself.
Got your bastard.
Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Let me go get Lunar Puppetry.
Take on.
What did you say, sorry?
Tell us a bit about yourself, sir.
Oh, well, my name's Victor. I am the son of some Scottish immigrants. I came here when I was a little boy. I have a younger brother. His name is Richard, so that's Victor and Richard. I am currently the guardian of Richard due to our parents passing away, and I used to be a law student. I was planning on going back home to Cambridge to study law and then coming back over, but unfortunately that didn't happen because my parents passed away, so I had to become the full-time guardian of my younger brother. I'm a pretty
Hello, how are you?
straightforward guy. I truly believe in the motto of do unto others as you would wish others do unto you. I am kind-hearted. Well, I can be kind-hearted, but I can also be extremely strict whenever needed. Outside of my professional work, I enjoy riding motorcycles. I'm a huge motorcycle fan. If it's between
Ooh.
yeah, you're right.
Sometimes I used to own a CBR 900. That thing was so nice.
I ride a lot.
Nice, nice. I'm currently riding a Harley Nightster at the moment.
Oh, you're a Harley dude.
wicked.
I've owned everything. I've owned Harleys, Indians, Kawasaki's. Currently looking at getting myself a little city bike, just a little Kawasaki Vulcan 750 or something right now.
Yeah, I'm into the sporty bikes.
The spooky bikes?
Like sport ones, like the
Oh,
super
sporty.
bikes. Yeah.
He likes his BF 400s.
No, I
Small bowl
don't.
cuts. Look at him.
Actually, I won.
Yeah, so I try to join any local clubs and stuff. Obviously, not 1%ers or anything like that. Apart from that, some things to know. I practice jiu-jitsu. I'm a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, and I enjoy just messing around in the city.
Wicked. Okay.
All right, very cool. And how long have you been a citizen of San Andreas for?
A couple of weeks now.
Okay, and how are you finding it?
Yeah, it's good. This state is a lot more popular than some of the other states that I've lived in throughout my life. It's good. Everyone seems to be pretty chill so far. Did find it interesting that I got told to go and grab something to eat earlier, and then when I walked to the local shop, boom, boom, suddenly I got guns to my head and taken hostage. That's part of the life in a big city, I suppose.
Okay, very cool. And have you met anyone interesting or seen anything interesting while you've been here?
Yeah, you know, I seen the other day, I seen a guy in a mascot costume, right? I don't know what it was. I think it was like some sort of big chicken. He was running around with two guns, akimbo style, in his hands, and he was screaming about Jesus.
Oh my god.
I don't know what the three things have in common or how they correlate, but you know, apparently they do. And suddenly, I wanted to go to church.
Well, that is very interesting. normally I ask if people have seen anything interesting, and they tell me, yeah, I saw a homeless man get beat up a burger shot or something. But yours is on a different level of interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah, but homeless people getting beat up isn't that interesting. It's just sad.
Yeah, I'm with you. Exactly. You've actually got an interesting story to tell. Okay, very cool. Okay, and why would you like to be a police officer with us? Why would you like to join the San Andreas State Police?
Well, like I said to you earlier, I wanted to be a lawyer, and I was going to law school, and I had to quit out of that. I've kind of been watching everyone else throughout my years kind of like pass me by and enter into that field, and because of my duties at home, I haven't been able to do it. So I thought I would join the state police and try and, carry on that sense of justice and helping people out through a different means.
Okay. And where do you see yourself in 3 months if you are accepted into the police? Is there a specific area of policing that interests you? I mean, we got a lot of departments here. We've got our canine department, we've got our ed division, criminal investigation division, motorcycle unit. Obviously, motorcycles are an interest for you. Is there anything that interests you?
Yeah, 100%. The motorcycle unit would be the go-to. I'm open to all avenues and prospects, but if I was to pick any out of a bunch, it would definitely be a motorcycle unit.
Okay, very cool. All right, AJ or Casey, do you guys have any more personal or policing-related questions for him?
Yeah. Do you have any hobbies outside your police work or anything like that?
Yeah. So
Except for motorbikeing.
Well, like I said to you, I train jiu-jitsu nearly every night. I am also a big fan of animals. My little brother is a zoologist, and he's kind of passed that information on to me. So, big fan of animals. Did you guys know that the mantis shrimp, well, it was one of the smallest things in the ocean, when it punches, it instantly boils the water around it because it creates so much energy? Little fun
Holy
fact
shit.
at a party.
That's wicked.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I watched a mantis shrimp once on a video. It knocked out an octopus.
That's. I gotta look at that later.
Yeah, just look it up. Mantis shrimp versus octopus. Will blow your mind, man. He punches it so hard that kind of just like its head caves in and all its tentacles fly up into there. Apart from that, hobbies, yeah, riding motorcycles, going to jiu-jitsu, rock climbing. Rock climbing's a big one. It's a really good exercise if any of you have ever done it. And generally, sometimes I'll hang around the house, play some games, PlayStation up.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's move on. We'll move into some, did we do police questions, Chase, or?
Yeah, I think we're probably good to move on to scenarios in the interest of time.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Alright, you're out on patrol, and it's only you and Chase on duty at that time. Everyone else is kind of just busy with other calls. You hear Chase call out, "I need help," and then you check your GPS and you see he's over at like Alta Street. You start heading over there, and all of a sudden you see his distress alarm pop up. He's just gone down. When you arrive, you see a man standing over him with a baseball bat, beating the fuck out of him. There's blood everywhere and shit, and this guy's just not stopping. In that situation, what do you do?
Right, so let me get the facts here. Chase over here, the man on the right, is currently getting his head absolutely beaten with a baseball bat, and what do I do?
Yep.
I mean, my colleague's life is in danger, and it looks as if he has intent to kill. I would believe that the use of force is absolutely necessary, although I haven't looked at your guys' standard operating procedures, but from a citizen's point of view and protecting my colleagues and stuff, I believe that the only sensible situation there would be to either disarm him via a non-lethal shot, or if the chance happens to take it, then a lethal shot.
All right. Another quick scenario question. where you and I are chasing a murderer. Okay, he's killed 3 people. He's a real bad guy. He's killed 3 small children. Okay, real scum of the earth.
Absolutely evil.
Terrible. You and I are chasing him. I'm on a motorbike. You're in a car. You see me go through an intersection, and I get cleaned up by an 18-wheeler. You drive past. You get on the radio. You say, "Chase, you all right?" And I don't respond on the radio. There's no one else available to call back up in. It's just you and I. What would you do in that situation?
Oh, my man, if you're riding a motorcycle and you've been hit by an 18-wheeler, there's nothing I can do for you. I'm going after that murderer that killed 3 kids.
Okay. Next question. You and I are at so I'm running a search warrant on a property. Okay. I tell you to watch the door. You do. You see a bunch of detectives walking in and out of the property with duffel bags. You know, they walk in, they fill it up with evidence, they walk out, they put it in the back of our PD Bearcat, which is like our armored vehicle. You then see me walk out of the property, and instead of going to the Bearcat and putting my duffel bag in there, I put it in the trunk of my own personal car. I then walk back in and start taking more evidence, and I put that evidence inside the Bearcat. You're the only person that's seen me do this. What do you do?
So, I'm going to guess that putting that in your personal vehicle is against procedures?
Well, I mean, it's a search warrant. You're just on security, and maybe you're not familiar with it. You know, maybe there's a reason I've done it, maybe not. You know, that's up to you to determine. You obviously find it a little bit strange. Would you, confront me about it? Would you talk to someone about it? What would you do?
Yeah, definitely find it a little bit strange. I'd probably ask anyone else that's in the surrounding area what the go-to thing for it is before approaching you. If there isn't anyone there, I'd probably approach you and just ask what's up, why you're putting it in there and not following everyone else and putting it in the other vehicle. I'd probably look inside to see if any of the evidence that you're taking is a little bit on the darker side, some narcotics or anything that's on the illegal side, and it could be used potentially to, I don't know, distribute. I don't know if you're a dirty cop or anything, Chase, but there's always that possibility, you need to make sure.
All right, perfect. All right, well, I think unless that's AJ or Casey, you guys got anything else?
I got nothing else.
Go ask me a wild one. Come on, let's send it with a bang.
What's your favorite fish to consume?
I hate fish.
Actually, how many chickens did it take to kill a lion?
How many chickens would it take to kill a lion?
Yes.
I mean, you carry the 3, add on the 6 to the square root of 7. Probably around about 94.
Okay.
Round that? No, you need to round it down. So 93.
Do you know what the real question is? You know the answer?
Yeah, 93.
Not one.
Oh, it must have been that guy with a chicken costume that had the gun screaming about Jesus. Yeah, he'd win against a lion.
And know what you do? You poison the chicken, then you feed it the lion, it kills it.
Smart, but that wasn't in the variable.
What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers?
They both weigh the same.
Sorry, you got that wrong. Steel is actually heavier than a feather.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right. Well, we're gonna shut up, AJ. I'm not asking you. I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right. Well, we're gonna go have a chat. We are gonna get washed away by the storm, but please come back after, and we'll conclude it. Okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. We'll talk to you very soon, sir.
Make sure you pick up some of those muffins. Don't let them go
Hey,
stale.
hey, what's your favorite
Of course,
color?
of course.
Favorite color has to be blue.
Blue? Oh, shit. Okay. Guys, his favorite color is blue.
All right. It's gonna be a yes for me. He's got a personality. He's got good answers. Some of these are scenario-based questions I didn't agree with, but I'm sure we can just teach him how to do that job properly. As far as the substance of his personality, it's definitely there. I could definitely see myself talking to him on a daily basis.
I could definitely ride with him for like multiple hours
Yeah.
a day, and I'll get along with him. He's not boring or anything.
All right.
He reminds me of Stevens. I don't know why. He just gives me that, that thing.
What did you think, Luna? Well,
Rat, indeed.
I don't know if his mother says that about him. We can't know that. I speak fluent canine, by the way, if you guys didn't know that about me.
Oh, really? Good shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's really funny about that? Not a single one of you can fucking fact check me on it. What are you gonna do? Ask the dog? That's what I thought.
Hey, Luna, bark once if he was right, bark twice if he's wrong.
Damn, bro, you really got done.
Yeah, she does it. She, bro. Fuck, damn it.
You know what she's
Bruh.
saying right now? She's saying you're a clown.
You know what, Luna? Next time I'm paying
You know what? Even
Oh, okay, I need to swap to Lyra.
Yeah, I play Luna. I am the cutest puppets. The cutest puppets. Thank you for the raid. I'm good, thank you.
I started stream early, apparently. I need to change to Lyra because... yeah. We're not doing Bethel from the grind. No, we're not doing Bethel.
I'm the great Gatsby, yeah, pumping up the full room even on the bad day. It's not even about the money. I changed my mind, gonna be a great day, yeah, yeah. You know what they say, I vibrate the way, ain't never the same. You see me dancing, I ain't taking you just sassy. You hear what I say, now we having fun. My brain be
Remind me I need to go to Pillbox at some point and get this head sorted. So each time I wake up, I get a message saying, your head is irritated. What? Feels irritated. And so far, it's not been fixed because I've not gone down. And I think it's been like that for the last week or two. Hello.
I'm assuming this bootcamp's going ahead, yeah?
Yeah, we've got 2.
Oh, that's fine. Awesome, I'll see you then.
Okay, yeah, I'm just running to VPD at the moment, and then... Are you at VPD right now?
now, just about to head up. I'm probably gonna skip the meeting.
Okay, I'm running in front of the beach. Do you mind picking me up?
Yeah, sure, I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye. Hi. Ah, that's a thing. Internet box. That looks like a queue. Just slide over the car.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. Kimber might be joining us actually.
Ooh.
Old one. So we'll see. We'll see. Not sure yet. So who else is coming along, by the way? Do anybody else?
No, like I said, it's the only two. There's one BCSO and there's one LSPD that are coming.
Oh, that's cool.
One of them jumped out and...
Yeah, that's all right.
wondering...
What, you think you can fill in that spot with somebody else, or?
Well, it's open to everyone to appear because they're in the last, last couple of weeks that they're out. Like, this is the time I open up the one-to-one boot camps.
Okay, I get you. All right, all right.
And if everyone had attended, we would have had 19 in total at yesterday's boot camp. So
How
it's
many
not
did you get yesterday?
11.
Oh,
9.
okay.
9, actually. So we missed 10. Like I said, one's dropped out and will reapply later in the future. So we're down. One is Madison Crest, who's going when she returns. Like when she's next round, we'll see about getting her a boot camp. But
Yeah, that's fine.
the idea is by the time that we get to the end of their 60 days, we should have 0 from the April boot camp and not had the thing I dealt with, which was having people from a June interview season waiting for a boot camp, or an August interview season waiting for a boot camp.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But it's just to kind of keep on top of it and keep it going, so...
Yeah, I think we can get this, such a small group, we can get that done fairly swiftly, I think.
Yeah, it's just them reaching out now and saying, I can do this time, I can do this day, and then organising it for them.
Yeah, that's alright.
But normally the smaller boot camps means that we can get through them a lot quicker.
Yeah, assuming we're not even going to get, like, setup kits and everything, right? We can just do that in the armory.
They're bags already.
Oh, they're already bagged up?
Yep. We do bags for them.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't know we got them ready, you see, so... I'm gonna go buy food.
Okay.
No, 24/7, be right back.
These smaller boot camps are also great for like the trial boot camp instructors to start like
Yeah.
understanding and getting into the academies and things like that, and just I think
Should
they
think
work
there's
well.
anybody we can actually pull into this. I don't really know what the trials are.
Tash Vidal has finished her trial, hasn't she? She's a fool.
I could maybe pull in Jonathan. I think he's a trial.
Yeah, we could ask Jonathan. He's in interview team though.
Yeah, he's interviewing right now. We can probably pull him out of that once he's done. That's not going to last more than 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, we can ask him.
I'll maybe give him a call.
I'll
Because I
let
know
you
he's
do
a
that.
third shifter, and for him to do academies is very difficult, if that makes sense.
Well, it should be made easier now by the fact that we're going to have a dedicated third shift boot camp.
Yeah.
And that's probably going to
Yeah, let me
happen
give a
like
call.
once every 2 months, because the one-to-ones will play out. Actually, I think it might be a third shift that I do this one. I'm pretty sure, actually. Or is it? I think I might do it.
Camp, sort of one on two boot camp now.
Or in 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes we're starting. I don't know. It's some recruits. It's your call, man. If you're gonna go to sleep, that's fine. I know it's late for you.
Tell him that there'll be future opportunities, and we'll try and get him into a
It's
future
fine.
third
No
shift.
worries. Bye bye. Yeah, I'll tell him. He just finished your interview, but yeah, he's going to sleep. Sadly, it's late for him.
Yeah, that's fine. There'll be future third shifts. There's one that Casey's got that was outreaching to them.
Yeah, we'll get Jonathan in that one.
Yeah, if you look in evidence 363, you'll see how we do it. Takes a long time, but we do it that way.
Holy shit! Okay.
So all their stuff is in a bag, and then they just take one bag. It's easier than saying from this to this, when actually we could just say,
Yeah.
take a bag.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Take a bag, any bag. Just as long as it has stuff in it.
Have we already grabbed one or no?
No,
Can
they
I
come and
one?
grab it, 'cause then they learn how
Oh, they
to
just grab themselves?
grab,
Yeah,
go into the lockers. I've got one person that could do after that time or that time. What's your availability for 3 p.m. tomorrow or 2 p.m. the days after?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do those. Is that for what? For more boot camps?
That's another one-to-one. I'll reach out and see if people can.
Tell me the times again.
3 p.m. EST and or tomorrow or 2 p.m. EST days after. Unless you can think of anyone who could do that.
I could do the 3 p.m. one.
Or like I said, if you can think of anyone else who could possibly do that.
No, I can do 3 p.m. That's fine.
Okay, so we'll do 3 p.m. tomorrow. That's another one-to-one.
Yeah.
What's up?
Check this badge.
Do I want to know? Oh my goodness. He was around yesterday.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this bulletin is heavy. I've not even caught up on this in days. Let me switch to PA.
They haven't told Sandy. They haven't told.
What? Do you know what's this thing with Chris Long resigning and Yakuza Stein Magnum because of it?
I have no idea.
What? How does
Chris
that make
Long
sense?
resigned. There was a picture then on Twitter who of some, I think Chris Long shooting someone in the head from Koto and saying, except this is Chris Long's resignation. And then, yeah, I have no idea.
Wait, so you resigned by shooting somebody in the head?
Apparently that was his resignation.
Interesting. Okay. Moving on.
There are definitely nicer ways to resign.
Was he one of mine? Or LSPD?
I think
don't
he
know.
was LSPD.
God, it's so hard to keep track of everyone. Holy shit.
Try doing it in DOC. We keep track of your interviewees as well.
I'll be honest, until they reach deputy, I barely know their names.
We do try to get to know
Because-
their names.
I mean, I do if they're actually around, but like so many just reach the cadet phase and then they just don't come around. Like, our cadet list is fucking huge.
Okay, so we've got Jimmy Hamills are going to attend tomorrow. I'll see if anyone else turns up for that. They're kind of all getting the option, and then if they don't reach it by the 60 days, they get cut off, and they have to reapply.
Do you know who Jimmy DeVera is?
No.
He just texted me that he has my number. Like, tried to call me, so I text back, who's this? And then... Who is that? Apparently Vagos? I have no idea. I ain't gonna respond.
Five. 1, 2, 3.
Hello, old man. Where are you?
Why not added to none?
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't go. I just skipped it because of the boost count. No, still waiting. It's only 2 apparently. Yes. What is he a PD? What the fuck? Okay, so Kimber just met Guavez.
Oh, really? Is he bringing him up to Sandy?
Well, he's part of the boot camp, so he better. Do they know where these guys are going, by the way? Do they know it's up here?
Yeah, they were told it was Sunday.
Okay.
Two, three. Where is Madison in this? Oh, there.
Does he know it's up here? Have you asked him?
No, I'm halfway up there. I'm passing San Cudo right now.
3,
Oh, okay.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't think the guy knows it's up here.
Girls, girls, girls. Oh, this is where the BCSO house is.
You found it?
Yeah, TJ gave me keys last night.
Yeah, he bought the gas station.
I see that now.
God damn it, I missed someone.
BCS a car wash and gas happening.
Oh, oh yeah, we could do that car wash.
Hell yeah. I also
I'll
want
dress
to
up in some skimpy shorts.
just about to say, I also want to take over the OnlyTans Twitter that MacArthur is doing absolutely fuck all with.
Oh, the BCSO one.
Yeah, we need to give Benjamin Tremblay and his only Benz, run for his money.
Fair enough.
Disregard,
I mean,
there's someone left.
I'm sure we can figure that out.
Yep, just need to catch that old fuck.
I'm gonna hit a coyote. You better tell Park Ranger. Fuck. Fine.
Hello.
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 Hello there.
Are you Maria?
Hey, what's going on?
No, I'm Sage.
You're Sage. Oh, hello.
Hello.
And Mr. Guaves?
Is your name Julian?
No.
Wait, what is your name?
My name's Ricky Lee.
That's fine. Give me a moment, Ricky.
Oh, so we've got 3 then.
Yeah.
Even better.
Ricky, I need you to fill in some. I'm gonna ask you to do something.
Okay.
What's this Guaves guy that you met, Kimber?
He was just at the fucking meeting.
Why was he at the meeting? He's not even hired yet.
Unless that was a fake somebody. Hell, I don't know.
Do we have a number for this Guaves by any chance?
Sage, can you give
Yes.
me your CID?
Yes.
I swear that was one of them.
Okay, ready?
It is 7932.
Graves was definitely one of them.
Has anyone
Perfect,
seen
okay.
that Guaves that's going through
Give
his
me a
boot
moment.
camp here?
Mr. Lee, can I get your CID?
2610.
Perfect. Okay. Sage, if you just want to head on... Actually, you both need to come with me in a moment. I'm just going to wait for Lee to finish off what I need him to.
You
Right,
must
they
have tracked
found
him
him.
down.
They found him. He's on the roof with Luca right now. Luca's probably just gonna push him off. I don't know.
Can they push him out off after they've done the boot camp?
I don't know if Luke is coming. I just said both of them show up. I don't at this point. Just get him up here.
Is he Guavez' brother by any chance?
I have no clue.
Okay, perfect. I'm just going to check something, Mr. Lee. I apologize.
It's alright.
Four 210.
Perfect. Okay, let's get you in. Let's get you both in and get you both changed. Apart
Alright,
from
the other one's
Sage's
on their
done.
way.
Okay.
Is he flying him here?
Yeah, Luke is fine.
Oh, nice.
As I realise, Mr. Lee, you will need to get changed. Sage, we'll get you your bag of stuff first.
Alrighty, thank you.
Mr. Lee, you've got the uniform SOPs, are you able to use them to help
Yeah.
sort out your outfit? Miss Sage, do you want to come with me?
Yes.
Okay, over here. Okay, so in each... I'm going to say this loudly so you can hear, Mr. Lee. In each station, VPD, Sandy, and Bolingbrook, you have individual lockers for each station, which is your call sign. So at the moment, it would be, for example, Sage, yours is 099. So you would think of evidence 99. Or Ricky, yours would be 95. So you have an individual locker here. Once you get to PD, you'll get your permanent number.
Okay.
So here, I want you to think of evidence 363 and take out one bag. Just one bag.
Alrighty.
Okay, once you're done, we'll take you back out, okay? I think you need to do your weapons license. Actually, I need to double check.
I did my quiz.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Good as guess is mine.
Oh, they're approaching. Holy shit. Hold your hat.
I'm gonna go watch.
What's your COD again?
7932.
Sage Margot Valentino.
Yeah.
Did you get your extra? You were billed an extra 500. Did you get that back?
No, I paid for it.
Okay, let me. If you just show me your bank account number, I'll repay you.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You were paid an extra. You were billed an extra 500, so we're just reimbursing you. You can keep it for now, and then he'll put it in the Bolingbrook lockers.
Okay.
There you go.
Apparently my uniform's fine. I just gotta change the little black little, I don't know what you call it. That was my bad. It does look pretty clean though. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh, can you hire me on? Maybe that's why I can't change.
Of course. What's your COD?
It's 1149. Perfect. That was the radio I'm having on.
You are at the moment. Don't worry about the radio. Just
Okay.
Get your patches sorted, and then we'll get you started.
Yeah, my bad. I was late. They told me I could go to the meeting, and then she said that she was gonna drop me off, and then she got carried away doing these little videos. So I had to call in a little favor. Got a helicopter here. Sweet as hell.
Sounds like you had an adventure coming up here.
It was pretty good. It was pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. This good right here.
Yep, that's absolutely fine.
Perfect.
Okay, so
And about the shoes, you gotta wear boots.
you can wear boots as long as they are like professional. Then you're all good.
Okay, these are good.
Yeah, they're good. Do you want to come over here?
Not sure.
Okay. So I want you to think of evidence 363. In each station, you have an individual locker system, so which is relevant to your call sign. So, for example, your call sign is 096. So in every station, you have a locker of 096. That's your stuff. When you get to PD, you'll get your more permanent call sign. I want you to.
Okay, you want me to put it into 363, like you said?
I want you to open up 363 and take one of the bags there.
Okay, I got me a duffel bag.
Yep. And then we'll just
Oh, the shit, like it's a kid already, huh?
Yep. Just come on it back out here.
What do I do with the gun though?
With the gun, just keep it on you until we get to the Bolingbroke, and then we'll put it in your locker there. Okay.
Okay. Not trying to bring a gun to prison, you know. That'd be
Yeah.
fucked up my first day.
That would be an instant strike, but and thank you for being aware of it. So, Ricky, if you want to come over here. You heard what I said about the lockers?
Not really. No, sorry.
Okay, so in each station you have an individual locker relevant to your call sign. So, for example, here your call sign is 095, so you would think of locker, you would think of evidence you would think of evidence 95.
Okay.
Right here, I want you to go into evidence locker 363
Okay.
and take one duffel bag.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this double bag to keep, by the way?
No, we'll need it back just because we'll use it again, but
I did bring my own radio.
okay. Well, if you want to, you can keep that radio as a spare, or you can put it in the front stash when we get up to Bolingbroke.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Okay, we'll get you out at the front.
Alright. Oh, the car's not completely broke.
Okay, we'll go out this way. Hello.
Hello.
You come for boot camp?
Yeah.
We got 3 brand new recruits.
G'day.
2 LSPD, 1 BCSO.
Tash is 10-7 right now. Try to grab her maybe.
Or, I mean, wait until you see, Steak or one of them.
Yeah, I'll wait until you see somebody a bit higher up. Yeah.
Are you trying to?
Yeah. I mean, I did, like when I talked to Hector, I mean, it seemed like that he pushed it through whatever channels were available to him.
He did,
from,
but I'll be honest, I think he
may have
did.
got lost in the sauce.
I don't think it got lost. I just don't think it hasn't been a quick turnaround. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so
if you're wanting faster results, go that route.
Yeah, if you got pushed, let's put it this way: it's not going to go anywhere until you speak with somebody like Sergeant Plus, somebody like Steak or Dawson or Bishop, basically.
Okay.
They will want to have a meeting with you about it to kind of understand what's happening and why. So
No.
even though you probably told
No
Hector, I
kidnap.
don't think it's been properly raised, if I was to guess.
Okay, give me 2 moments.
Okay.
And who knows? They may have had a meeting too, and they're just wanting to reach out to you. I mean, who knows? But that's
Yeah,
what I would
They
recommend.
definitely want to talk to you in person. Let's put it that way, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can
so make
reach
sure-
out to somebody if I see him later today. Because since I made that announcement to Hector, I haven't really seen anybody from like my command
Yeah, I
level.
get you,
so.
I get you. Yeah, make sure you reach out to them first. That meeting will have to happen first. Then the process is basically they do a vote. Once that vote passes, they'll let us know. Then we do ours, and then it kind of goes from there. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good. All right. Well, I'm off to bed. I appreciate you guys.
Good night. Sleep
Be
tight.
good, my man. Have a good one. Bye bye.
They're out with Casey and Tash at the moment.
What's happening? Sorry.
They're out
Oh.
with Casey and round the front with Casey and Tash at the moment.
Oh, they're out front.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're all
nice.
good to go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at that.
No, you just like seeing me splayed on the ground.
I just hit that gate fob a bit fast. Wait, is this Tasha's car?
Potentially.
No fucking way.
Probably, actually, with that
No
license
way.
plate.
It's looking pretty good for the BCSO.
Damn right.
All right. Hello, hello.
G'day.
Good eye. Shoot, I'm gonna go down to the old Bobby, have me a kangaroo.
All right. Are we ready?
Have a what?
Do remember?
I was born ready.
Fucking dick.
He tried. He tried.
Oh, question. Are you Guavas' brother?
That means his cousin. Close
Yours
though.
cousin? We're fucking doomed, guys.
Hey, listen, you guys have got a nuclear weapon on the force now, huh? You just gotta ready to call me in, like the dogs. Ruff, ruff, better than the canines.
No, I need a stronger bark from that.
That sounded like
Yeah,
a
it would
puppy.
need to be a bit of a. It needs
was
to.
like a,
It sounded like a.
give me
I
a bit
don't
of
know.
bark, Lalo.
That's pretty good, you know, like
Come on, give me
you
that.
know,
Give me
the
a fucking
song,
bark.
like,
Give me a fucking bark.
She's got that dog in her.
Holy shit! I think I probably got more cat in me than. Meow. They better, but cats strike. That's all I'm gonna say. They strike when you least expect it.
All right, let's go in the parking lot just in case, so we don't get run over by someone.
Yeah, I don't want to get mugged by like some meth heads or something up in the boonies.
Yeah, or some weirdos who escaped recently. Let's just
No.
go behind that locked gate.
Don't worry, I'll go.
Holy shit! You got the revolver. Holy shit!
Two-shot clap. Easy peasy.
You like that? You just pull up like Rango, just start
Oh
dropping 'em?
no.
The only problem is if I miss those 2 shots, I'm fucking dead.
No, you better not mess up.
That's the
All right, have they been?
I believe in
hired?
you.
I'm assuming they have.
Listen, you said you're the sheriff, right?
You're right.
That's why you use your voice and you command your people to go in there first.
Right. You are absolutely right.
You gotta be smart, you know what I'm saying?
I use most of my recruits and cadets as cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad that I'm with LSPD.
What?
What do you
You can
mean,
ask
what?
Casey, I made him be
You'd get
cannon
eaten
fodder.
too?
Oh, Tash, Casey, you guys are joining us.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, that was good.
Okay, so we'll start with introductions. If we want to start with Tash, that's absolutely fine.
Wait, we're doing introductions?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, we'll go start with us and then I'll get you guys to introduce yourself. My name is Sergeant Tash Fidel with the LSPD. And you can go and introduce yourself.
I'm Casey Russo. I like playing with Mobilo. I'm with the state troopers.
Oh, my name is Sheriff.
Different colored.
What the fuck? Yeah, why are they different? What the fuck?
Why are you making fun of these shoes? They're better.
I don't know. They just are different colored. That's how they came.
All right. Anyway, my name's Sheriff Kimber with the BCSO. Been the sheriff for almost 3 years, so I'm a old fuck here, but I can still lead you along the way.
Captain Quinton, BCSO. If you have oyster sauce and donuts, send them my way.
Oyster sauce. Ooh.
Yes.
What, oyster sauce?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, I don't know about.
Trust
Oyster
me, try
sauce
it
with
one day.
some like vegetables and stir fry is gas, but I
It's
don't know
always just
that
like the same
donuts.
things from SpongeBob with the pearls in their mouth.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about that.
Oyster sauce, try it. Trust me. You know when you like have like salt and sweet popcorn sometimes, right? Like those two things just kind of go
Ooh,
together.
salt and sweet popcorn too? I don't know. Listen, if you ever invite me
Listen.
for dinner, I'm not coming. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm just saying, try it sometimes. All right, that's all.
my name is Lyra Ream. I'm the warden of DOC. Apologize, I'm slightly distracted. I'm currently filling out all the back-end paperwork.
Warden of the
Okay.
North.
Yeah.
Little
Alrighty.
warden.
If you guys want to go one by one, we'll start with Lalo, and then we'll go.
Hey, what's going on, Lalo Guavez? What can I say about myself? Except that I'm freaking awesome, and I love the ladies, because the ladies love me.
Tell us what department you're joining.
Of course, it's got to be freaking LSPD. Come on. What sort of question is
Let's
that?
go.
Hello
That's
there.
pretty.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you good. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut
Oh,
you off.
no, you're fine. I cut you off. I'm Sage, Margot Valentino. You could just call me Margot or Sage or Valentino, whatever works. I am joining the BTSO.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Anything? Do you have anything interesting to tell us about yourself?
Uh,
One interesting fact.
Interesting fact about myself.
What's a hidden talent that you have that no one else would know? Can you sing,
I pull
dance?
mad bitches.
Damn.
Oh?
Respect.
It's a good
Yeah.
talent to have.
What did you say?
She says she pulls a lot of shorties.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. The mullet man.
Hi, my name is Ricky Lee. Very common fact about me: I do not like hookers. And I'll be joining the LSPD.
Why do I feel like you're lying? Why do I
What?
feel like you're lying?
What'd you say? That's crazy.
Of course
behavior.
not. He said that he wouldn't. Of course he wouldn't do that.
Do you like only
That's
long-lasting relationships? Is what you're saying?
Excuse me? That's crazy talk.
But let's go for it. Let's be the damn right, huh?
Oh yeah.
Let's go. All right. I don't know what's next from here. I continue. We're going to be cosine.
I don't know how much of the first section you've done, Lyra, with them at the back, around the back. I think we still need to go through call signs, right?
They haven't updated their call sign in the MDT. We can wait until we actually get to the MDT for that.
Okay.
Haven't gone off. Haven't done anything. Just gone over the lockers with them. That's basically what I've done right now.
I'll just keep going down the list. Who wants to do chain of command?
I can do that.
All right, go on, kiddo.
That guy, this guy, he the boss, and then he has undersheriff who, like, I don't know. I think they just sit under his desk or something. Then you have the other one below him, which is the chief deputy. Then you have that guy with the cowboy hat who captain. Then you have lieutenant guy. Then you have a sergeant who is a supervisor. Lieutenant and above is command. I'm a sergeant. This person here is a sergeant. Then below sergeant you have corporal. They're kind of like a supervisor in training almost. Then below them you've got a senior, which would be this guy with the red bandana here, Mr. Jack Escoetta. Then you have your deputy. Now corporal, senior deputy, and deputy are part of the what we call the patrol division, I guess you could say. They're just our patrol officers. Then finally you have solo cadet and cadets. They're officers in training. And then I guess you've got the bottom feeders, the PD recruits who sit in the DOC and do prison stuff.
Cool.
All right. Now, when you want to follow that chain, if you have an issue, don't go straight to like the chief or the sheriff or something. Always go to the person one step above you and ask them and say, "Hey, I have an issue," and then they'll see if they can take it on and help you out. Otherwise, if they don't believe they can, they'll pass you on to the next person up the chain. You gotta follow the chain like you're climbing one of those ropes that hang from the ceiling. Except, like, you probably can climb this one. The one in the gym may be a little bit more
V
difficult.
breaking my heart anyway. V
That's a
broke
cool
my
trap.
heart.
Oh, I got it for when you do felony stops and shit later.
That
Maybe
is
it's something
pretty
more
beast.
appealing to look at.
I can't believe you picked it up, finally.
We don't.
That is a truck you would felony stop on, honestly.
It's probably got meth and everything else in it.
Should paint it white and put the cab on.
Maybe. All right, continue on, Casey. Sorry.
But yeah, that's. I was basically done. That's basically chain of command. Does anyone have any questions on that?
No.
Alright, cool. We can move on to the next section.
Fee, breaking my heart.
Casey, since you do all the meetings, do you still have the list of everything?
Yeah, next we need to do MDT reports and warrants.
Breaking
Who likes to
Lyra's
work? Who wants
heart.
to write?
Breaking Lyra's heart.
So next is the specialized divisions insert. So, yeah, I did used to run the meetings, but I don't have it handy.
Why does Lyra terrify people? Why does Lyra terrify
Okay, divisions.
I got it. I got it.
Thank you for the
got it?
support.
All right.
Yeah, I got it. So, all right, we'll start off with just certification. So, we've got our air cert, which is like flying helicopters. You know, within the air cert, you learn how to chase vehicles in the air as well as scout out points. And there's another part of the cert called the Heart Drop Spurt, which specifically tackles combat usage of our Air 1 units, such as like heart dropping and stuff. Next, we have our bike cert. You get to ride a motorbike and chase people on bikes. 1015
Is she more
enjoys
intimidating with
this
the boots on?
certification. Next,
That's
we have
the
our bike
question.
interceptor. The bike interceptor is basically our motorbike, but cooler. It's more souped up. It's basically a car chow with lights and sirens. It go really fast. We call it the meat unit because if you crash, you're dead meat. Moving on, we have Heat, which is our fast cars, interceptors. Oh, this is a meat unit right here. Next, we have our
Legit.
interceptors, our Heat units. They're the really fast cars. We have 3. We have a Dominator, a Gauntlet Hellfire, and a Coquette D10. They go super fast and go meow and chase the fast boosts. If you're a boost enjoyer, you will enjoy this set. Next, we have Canine. You get to have a dog. It goes bork. It bites people's arms and hands and stuff if they're running away. Rips their face off. And can sniff people for drugs. And they're a very cool companion and very handy to have in the field. Next, we have our... Oh, that's a Heat unit right there. That's a Coquette.
Holy shit, look at this
Oh,
thing.
sorry, Jack.
Next, we have our pilot FTO and FTO. Pilot FTO is basically a field training officer in training. Essentially, they can take cadets out, teach them how to do stuff. And FTO is basically a more like robust version of that, who's fully trained and understands how to really show an officer what to do and teach them. Then we have our TAC certification. TAC is basically those who are authorized to use long arms, such as an MP5 and an assault rifle. The training for that is like once, like 2 to 3 times a month. Essentially, you just like learn how to use an assault rifle and when you should use it and when you should not use an assault rifle and stuff like that. And teaches you basic stuff like CQC, long range, and how to make pushes and organize people for shootouts and stuff. Then in terms of, I think that's all the certifications as of right now.
5.
There's some minor ones like boot camp instructor, which is us, and then you've got like interview team where you interview people. But yeah, in terms of subdivisions, there are 3 main ones. There is SRT, the special response team. They're the guys who they're like our SWAT division. They get all dressed out in combat gear and stuff. They go execute warrants. Actually, Jack, do you want to talk more about it if you want?
So SRT is, well, it's kind of a constant evolving animal. Originally, it came together as just sort of a serving warrants and raiding kind of thing. Then it became sort of like a hunter-prey kind of thing, and then it evolved even more so to deal with gangs and gang violence. All in all, it thankfully, due to multiple people leading the division, it evolved to combine all those things. So, gang wars in the south side, you'll see SRT gear up during massive pushes or fights for like group 6s or ambushes from drug patrols. You'll see more gear up. And when the initial 10 go down, you'll watch quite quickly. The second they do anything other than run and try to take off, if they try to touch or manhandle or rob our officers, SRT moves in. When there's wars on the south side, we usually allow a certain time limit for them to kind of scuffle it out. After that, we kind of take into consideration the general populace, the public, damage to property, possible to lives, the people, coming and going, passersby. At which point, SRT intervenes. Doesn't matter what side you're in, you're getting arrested. You're getting any sort of weapons or illegals pulled off you, and you're going to jail. The regular day-to-day activities, we go over warrants that are regularly covered. We deploy small hunter teams where we regularly and continually review any outstanding or ongoing warrants, and we hunt after those individuals.
Holy shit, I'm trying to join SRT.
I mean,
this shit sounds intense as hell, huh?
It's a good time, but it's a lot of work.
Hell yeah.
There's a selection process for it. There's trainings that you've got to make
Everybody wears
regularly.
black
There's people that
sometimes.
you've got to,
Is what you're saying is
pass
the
through.
best of the best, huh?
Some people would say so.
She sticks
Hey,
with
listen, that's my inspirations right there. SRT.
She's still broke.
Alright, our other subdivision is CID. They're the detectives. They deal with a lot of paperwork, but they're the people who bring in
Still broke
people
Lyra's
for like
up.
really big charges, like whether it be held until trial charges like torture, murder, I don't know, government corruption and stuff. They go after anyone and everyone, criminally wise, in terms of large scale
Kelly's heart.
operations. Basically, the way we do it is honestly, if it's too hard for patrol to handle, we'll try and take over and probably manage it from there. But yeah, one of our biggest recent cases went to trial. We had the Black Spear case. And yeah, that's like, we deal with all that kind of shit. It's a lot of work, but we get to interrogate people, drive UC cars, do sting operations, stuff like that. We generally get all the paperwork done and throw it on SRT's desk and say, hey, let's go fuck this guy up. And then we go do joint operations with SRT and have a good old time.
Absolutely. Yes, well.
All right.
You in CID, Casey?
Yeah, I do the detective stuffs.
So potentially, like down the line, if us to join CID, maybe me and you could go like undercover together. You know what I'm saying? Like get some big guys undercover. Is that what you do in CID?
Probably, yeah, I guess so. Sometimes.
Well, we be the dream team right there, huh?
I
Or
think
maybe
so. I
CID.
think so.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Escalero. Maybe you gotta convince me to join SRT. I like
We
the
need to
options. I like the options, huh?
Yeah. And finally, we have street racing unit. They're dead. Let's move on. Literally, like they're very
Well
inactive
summarized.
right now. Yeah.
You get to drive the interceptors if you're part of that.
What? Wait, repeat the question.
You get to drive the interceptors if you're part of that unit.
Nah, heat unit's separate from it. Heat unit looks for anyone and everyone, essentially.
No, never mind, dude.
Yeah, SIU, I don't know. They started out pretty well, but I don't know, they just stopped. All the leads that run it kind of got inactive, so it's kind of sitting right now for someone to take it over and, I don't know, push it into
Who
a different
knows? That
direction.
could be one of us three in the future. We could be taking that shit over, huh?
It could be. You never know.
Could.
That's the department you said. That sounds like opportunity to me.
Wicked. Alright, we'll move on. We're not breaking into groups, so we'll skip that, right? Or are we? Not sure.
Nah, skip it. It's only 3 of them.
Yeah. Alright, Wicked. Have recruits introduce themselves. We did that. Weapons and
that.
supplies and lockers. Someone else just talking.
Yeah, I
I did
can
a
very
lot of.
quickly do this. All right, guys. I'm assuming you either still have the stuff in the bags or you took it out, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
You've took it out.
I took it out, yeah.
All right. So everybody took out the stuff from the bags, yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Awesome. All
I
right.
reloaded my theater too.
Yeah. We'll like the bags back. We'll talk about it later. I'm assuming they do. Do they have weapons with them or no?
I have my firearm on me right now.
Yeah, same.
So when we get to Bolingbroke, we'll get you to put them away there.
Okay, make sure you remind me though, please, please, please,
All right.
please.
All right. One of the main things for you guys, obviously, the taser. It. You tase people with it. Comes with three charges,
I'm afraid
three
not.
cartridges. You need to reload it in between. Please don't. Please don't.
Hey, Mr. Sheriff,
go
I'll
ahead,
have you
yes.
be the test dummy for you. Ah, only shit.
Now you know how it feels.
Get my blood pumping. Holy shit, I'm so good. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Now you know how it feels, my man. Okay.
I can shoot him with a beanbag.
No, that's good. That's
Alara,
good.
did they
That
get
shit knocks
batons
me
or
on my
did they
ass,
get
huh?
nightsticks? I'm
They
not
get
entirely sure.
nightsticks.
Nightsticks. All right.
No, they get
secondly, which I
batons,
don't
sorry.
have- Okay, secondly, which I don't have on me, you guys have a baton, okay? So again, one of the tools you will be using. Not much to say about that. If there's fights, Lara will go over those things when and how you can use those. We'll go over the use of force in a bit. The other thing is IFAC, okay? So if you kind of hurt, you need to bandage up essentially. I would recommend using IFAC first. Second thing, if you end up bleeding, that's when you want to use bandages, okay? Other than that, I believe you also might have some copium extreme on you and heavy armor. Always have heavy armor on you. Always wear it. And also, you know, if you just kind of want to feel a bit better, you know, just to top it off, feel free to drink some, you know, some of that copium. Okay.
Oh, we don't have any of that in the bag. Maybe I can get a free
That's
sample,
fine.
perhaps.
You'll be able to get some later, guys. Don't worry.
No free samples? Oh, never mind.
Lara, I'm not sure what else is in those goodie bags that they get. Did I miss anything?
So they've got their stun gun, they've got a baton, they've got their watch, they've got their med kits, they've got the
Right.
iPads.
Yeah. So I'll move on to the next thing and then
Yeah.
straight away after.
The flashlight, you missed it.
Yep. Oh, flashlight. Yes, flashlight's fine too. So flashlight you'll use if you ever need to find any evidence. Okay, if you're looking for any blood, any casings, you can probably have a look on the Kimber right now. There'll be some over there from him shooting potentially. Yeah, you can see a couple of. Oh, we've been shot at.
This is what happens when you shoot people in Sunday.
Jesus.
Just sounded things, guys. That's okay. It's common up here. Okay. It's like a Wild West up here.
There's those goddamn meth heads, huh?
All right. So next thing that you guys gonna have is your transponders. Okay. So if you have a look on the map right now, on your GPS, guys, you'll be able to see me now. For us to be able to see you and where you are, to be easily find you, make sure you toggle your transponders. Okay. You essentially just use it.
About it.
Oh yeah, I'll think about is it transponder? I've never done it that way. Yep. Oh, you just think about transponder. Okay. Whenever you are 10-8, or even honestly just like 10-7, if you like went for a quick break somewhere and just within Boilerroom, just have it on. All right. It's always good to have it on. Whenever you out on patrol later on when you become officers, just have your transponder on. Next thing is your compass watch. Okay. Always have your watch on you. It helps you when you need to give directions, which direction you are facing, especially. So if you're trying to, for example, give comms and radio of like which direction, you know, the inmate is running or the suspect, always use your watch to give that direction. Okay. So, you know, he's heading north, east, northwest, whatever the, you know, your compass watch tells you. It gives you, you know, a bit of, you know, it helps you to provide better comms essentially. Oh, and one last thing. For now, you guys are all equipped with body cams. Make sure you turn them on again. Just make sure you know think about accent. Essentially, whenever you're on duty, just have these on, guys. It helps you with, you know, if you ever need to go back and have a look at, you know, like time when certain incidents happened. Whenever you're taking some evidence photos with anything, this is essentially a requirement to have it done. Okay.
I have a question regarding the body cams.
Yes, shoot.
See, mine's programmed to get the, you know, the past 5 minutes. Does it constantly have to be rolling or?
So No, so body cams are not necessarily like a requirement, if that makes sense. I never wear one. I never have worn one. I never will wear one. And also, little trick going forward, do not really rely on a body cams too much. There are going to be some changes happening in the nearby future. So, you know, if you're ever doing any sort of police work or DOC work, try not to rely on it. You know, always write up good statements and use that as your, you know, primary point of, you know, evidence, I would say.
Yes, sir.
All right. Next thing's next. We're going to teach you how to register your weapons and tasers and nightsticks. Okay, so first of all, I would like all of you to pull out your gun.
Taser.
Have you got guns, guys, or is it just tasers for now?
I
Tasers.
have my personal firearm, but I don't.
Okay, just pull out tasers
register.
for now. Yeah, that's fine. Just pull out your tasers. All right. So you're gonna think about your F1 duty belt.
I figured it out.
You got it. You're gonna go to
I get it.
police, and then you go into register firearm. Okay.
Oops.
Did you guys manage that? Did you guys get the confirmation of your taser being registered?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Now do the same thing for your nightstick. Sorry, whichever nightstick or baton, whichever you've got. Make sure you get that confirmation, then do the same thing for your flashlight.
Eddie, my sir.
All right, perfect.
Did you explain the reason why we register everything?
Yeah, so essentially we do have a log. I'm not sure whether you guys can see that as of right now. We have a way to essentially look up who registered which weapons, which means if at any point your equipment is stolen, we can track it back to you guys. And as long as there is a report in the MDT, we can put the 2 and 2 together of when that weapon was obtained from who, if it's ever stolen. Okay, so I think that's kind of everything covered in terms of gear. Who wants to take the F1 duty belts in more detail?
No one wants to do it.
I
Take
can.
it. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I feel like I was just mentioned on a bacon sandwich there.
Good choice, huh?
So I'm going to ask you to, and they're unaware of this, I'm going to ask you to partner up with a instructor. Choose your instructor and choose wisely.
I low-key want my instructor to pick me. Which instructor want to go with me, huh?
Hello, Casey.
I guess it's me.
Holy shit, this is embarrassing, huh?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Listen, your cousin has a history, okay? That's all.
So with our F1 duty belt, we have numerous options available. We're going to start along the lines of where we're looking at the more general side of our F1 duty belt. If you want to go in there, I want you to, first of all, I want you to handcuff the person next to you. Make sure you announce to them that you're about to handcuff them. As you do need to say, I'm going for handcuffs, or just inform the other people around you. What you don't want is
cuffs? I'm going for cuffs.
Oh, fuck, I'm washed.
I can't look at my F1 duty belt.
I never said I'd be gentle.
You did the wrong. Did you do shackles?
Why don't you? Right.
You gotta do handcuff, not shackles.
Try it again, huh? Turn around.
You gotta. You don't
Try
gotta,
putting him back
you
in
gotta- you
handcuffs.
gotta
You want for
generally
cuffs?
duty belt.
In the.
Oh, just calm down, guy. Going for cuffs, all right? Calm down.
Oh my.
Okay.
That's
There we
so
go.
Nice. Now you can shackle.
Okay, so that is back cuffs. That is the most common thing that you will use in the as a PD officer. In DOC, we use something slightly different. But when they're in handcuffs, you can also search them. You can't search them unless you have. We'll go over reasonable suspicion and probable cause a bit later, but you can search them whilst they're in handcuffs. Otherwise, they would have to have their hands up or be fully down. So feel free to search them.
I'm going for
That's
cuffs
in-
again?
Don't you dare touch my shit.
There is a reason why I'm not allowed into pockets, because I like spreading them around and mucking them up, as Q is very aware of.
Oh, these toys
Nah, I'm
are
not
so
gonna do that to
cool.
you. Oh, yeah, maybe you should keep that on your. Maybe you should get a wallet for that, huh?
Not giving you this side eye right now.
I'll search you now.
Do not touch my ID, man.
Not touching your idea. I mean, that's not what I'm talking about. Maybe you need a wallet for something else in there, huh?
If
So-
it was.
The condom you got in your pocket?
Okay, that's nothing. I thought you were talking about something else. Never mind.
Why is the condom nothing? Okay, we'll talk about that
if
one
it's
later.
only condom, never mind. That's fine.
Hey, listen, it's better be safe, huh?
Okay, so you're also able when they're in cuffs, they're not able to get back into a vehicle or get out of a vehicle, so you will need to put them in for them. So you'll need to seek them into the vehicle and take them out. That's just a quick thing to be aware of when we look at the vehicles later. I'll let you have a play around with a bit of that. You can also take them by the arm and escort them. Normally in DOC, we like them to be able to walk, and I'm pretty sure that's the same with PD. We like people to be able to use their legs, but of course if they're walking off to X, Y, and Z, you can grab them by the arm and take them. If you want to uncuff the person, what I want you to do is use your eye and look at the cuffs to uncuff them, which I believe, Guavs, you've already done. Of course, if you like leaving your instructor in cuffs, though, I'm not going to make any comments on that.
Oh, okay.
Casey, did you break those? Yep. So you can see
This
that
is kangaroo court?
you will get lots and lots of criminals who will break cuffs and say that they're not washed. Also, in the general, we're going to go to the Moor side of our general F1 duty belt in the Moor. We're going to examine the person. So you can examine the person in front of you, almost like you're examining a target.
Well, what have you been smoking today, huh?
A little bit of the giggle bush.
So try examining target. And you're going to examine the person that is closest to you.
Gonna hear GSR on you?
That's how you do GSR tests. That's how you find out if they're bleeding, whether they might stink slightly. So you're just doing kind of a bit of a... It's all that kind of stuff.
Was there a little bit of Lynx Africa on you?
We'll go into the police side of your F1 duty belt. So sometimes you'll get people that you don't have probable cause in order to search them. You can frisk them, let them know you're about to frisk them, and that could and you'll be able to find things, so they might have weapons on them or anything. After a store robbery, you can also. No, I'm not so sure about them.
Oh my.
That's a really big bulge.
It's very large, huh?
Excuse me?
Try frisking Casey. Do let them know that you're doing that.
I'm frisking you now.
So
Maybe
the other,
maybe a little later.
so the other thing you can do is front cuffs. When we get in DOC, we like putting them in front cuffs. Normally when they're doing transports and things like that. So again, tell them that you're about to put them in cuffs. And then we'll move on to the.
I'll be cuffing you.
Lazy bones. Here we go. I'm going for front cuff. Oh,
Give me
that's
those
fine.
hands, I'm
Okay.
cuffing you.
No.
Did you take my
I
meth?
bet,
Give me those
Tip
hands,
you?
I'm cuffing
No.
No.
Okay, good. Leave the method.
Give me
Alright,
those
I'm out.
hands,
Have a
I'm
good one.
cuffing you.
Casey, I feel like you're channeling your inner criminal there.
Kimber's got goodie bags
Give
on
me
him.
those hands, I'm cuffing you.
No.
I'm gonna drink
So
all your
you can
pussy
see
and
that
fill it
we
and cuff you.
That,
about I cuff-
put them back in. Make sure you put them in front cuffs, and we'll go on to
You
what
said
happens
what?
if they start running whilst
Ah,
they're in
damn, we
cuffs.
Oh, you know we're gonna stop the triads, huh?
Guavs, if you want to put him back in front cuffs.
Oh, you gotta tell me twice. Hey, going for cuffs?
Okay, so if they're running around, just like Kimber was, you can also shackle them. So if they're running off and they're not doing anything, you could put them in shackles to stop them from running.
Go ahead, take a jog, huh?
I don't do running. Cardio's not my thing.
Hey, listen, we have to do this for the instructor. You gotta run. Hey, you better start running around, huh? Put your freaking shackles.
Okay,
You should-
go after him because he'll eventually trip over his feet. There we go.
You think you can get away? Go ahead, huh? Oh, yeah? Come over here, motherfucker. Stop it right there.
I feel like I'm
Oh, I'm
watching
going for
something
shackles,
that
huh?
needs an X rating.
I don't know if it would necessarily be X rating, but it's definitely like a Saturday morning cartoon in the U.S.
No, you
And at
better
this
watch
point,
yourself, man.
and at this point, you would have to require to like escort them by the arm. If you wanted to take them out of shackles and not out of cuffs, you would need to recuff them. So you would even need to put them in back cuffs,
So go
or
down
put them
to
front back
shackle.
cuffs.
Okay.
Over cuffs.
Or
Ah, you got me.
so they would be able to move around with the
Moving again.
So now just recup.
But shackles are tend to be for the...
There is a chance when you like recuff them, they can slip out though. Just be aware of that.
So tend to only unshackle them when they're in a cell or something.
Perfect.
Yeah, once you make that decision to shackle them, they tend to stay there until like you think they're ready to be unshackled to be in the cells, because like I said, they have that chance to slip away.
So the other thing that's in this, so if you uncuff them, you may get inmates coming up to you saying,
Hey, can you move my handcuff?
Yeah, there we
Can you
go.
take off my handcuff? Can you take off my handcuff? It stopped.
So
Can
you
take my
need to
handcuff off?
kind of grab the prop of the... So that's in your F1 duty belt in the police. It's under the props, and you're going to kind of delete it. You're going to poof it out of existence. You will
Thank
get
you.
it a lot. Can I remove it?
Oh, there's
No.
another one there. You might need to grab that one. I think you grabbed your own.
Yay.
Thank you. Thank you for taking my cough off. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's all right, little man.
You can do it to
Thank-
yourself as well. Now this is a button do not press. Otherwise it causes big problems at the prison. Alert jailbreak. It doesn't have to be pressed just at the prison. It can be
You
pressed...
mean don't hit this button?
That is
Oh.
And now if we all head on Radio 5, we're going to hear the panic.
Oh fuck.
So if you accidentally hit that, go onto Radio 5 and just say, really sorry I hit that, and let DOC know, because we have to then go and lock every single door in the prison, because it locks every door.
PD
Well done,
to
Kimber.
DOC, disregard, that jailbreak testing for boot camp.
But as seen, you can press it anywhere in the state. Absolutely anywhere. More than once has one person fat thumbed it.
I've done it multiple times.
So don't feel bad about doing it. Just let them know so that they can undo it. And if there's no DOC on duty, PD and you need to come up there and unlock the doors for them. Otherwise you're going to get very, very angry 311s and 911s. You've also got impounds, so when you're doing impounds, that's how you can do that. Normally you like using the tow companies, I believe. Looking at Casey's direction.
Yes, yes. It's extremely rare to do like a local impound. 9 out of 10 times you call for a tow.
So that's kind of with that, and then we've got the MDT, which we'll go into in a bit later. We've also got dispatch, so if you do your F1 duty belt and do dispatch right now, you can respond to any of the calls that might have just popped up and now have disappeared. You can respond to them and that will put you in. You can also do that through the MDT, which we'll go through a bit later.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Also, if you accidentally punch someone, you're going to get crims saying police brutality.
Beat him again then.
Yeah, at which point I whip out the fucking flashlight and show what real brutality looks.
I like that. My SEO side doesn't like that, but my other side does.
It's alright, it was a staircase, right, Sheriff?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
So that's all with the... That's kind of the F1 duty belt that I'm going to go into with that. We'll go into the garage a bit later and getting things out.
Sorry, we're handshaking after what we did in the the training.
We've registered our gear and such, so and I believe it's onto the MDT,
Yep.
which is a big one.
I guess I can do it. All right. Is there specific for dispatch or is it just okay? Let's go very quickly. We're gonna go with dispatch. All right. So again, F1 duty bell. If everybody can go to MDT for me.
You can also
All
think
right.
about it.
So make sure you're on dispatch in top left. All right. And again, what you see on left is the sort of literally what is happening right now. If you need to, tag somebody, you can do just by putting their call sign in there, and then just sending a message. So literally, if I wanted to tag Kimber, I would do something like that. You can see it, and it gets like a little phone notification off the back of it. Now, in the middle, this is the sort of holy grail of what is currently happening out there. I'm not going to go into too much detail over everything here because it is quite in depth. The main things, I guess, for you guys are you need to be aware how to change channels potentially through the MDT. So again, you can just change it on your radio channels. You can change that on your radio, but if needed, you can also change somebody else's channel. So for example, I can click on Guavez, what the hell are you? Oh, right. I already see some of you attached to the boot camp, and that's where you guys are. So I can click on Guavez. I can potentially click on him, set radio, and I can move into radio 23. And now I change Guavez to radio 23. Feel free to try that on anybody in that little mini boot camp section if you guys can see it.
Yeah, change my call sign as well.
Yeah, we'll do that as the next thing, yeah.
I was just gonna explore the MDT.
We'll go over that. Stay on the dispatch for now. So do we have everybody attached to the mini bootcamp call right now? Have you guys figured that out?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, perfect. So, so as you can see, when you click on someone, there are a bunch of things you can do, right? You can attach on the call sign, so I can somehow, like, if I'm on patrol, I can attach under him. Again, doesn't really matter for you guys too much at this time. You can detach from someone by doing the same thing. You can set the radio, you can set call sign, you can set waypoint, and you can toggle the duty. Now, for setting waypoint, okay, there's two things to make sure if you guys are doing that, right? Make sure the transponder is on, all right? And they're on duty. Do not set waypoint to people who are off duty or whose transponder you can't see, all right? Just please remember that. Another little thing which we can do, that mini bootcamp call, if you can see the little 3 dots, please don't click any of these. We can also very quickly change radio for everybody else. So if I go on there and then I'm the radio 24 and I click set, I just moved all of us to radio 24. Again, you guys don't need to worry about this too much for now within DOC. It'll become something you'll get trained on a lot more later on. Now, on the right side, you can see all the incoming calls that we're getting. Anything from like store robberies, BNE suspicious activities, including also 301 calls, and other things like that. There are 3 main radios for you guys to worry about and know at this time, which is going to be Radio 5. That is going to be your daily radio you guys are going to be on. That is your DOC radio. Second one is going to be Radio 1. So in case you need a police presence or something is happening, you need to ask a question, you can hop on Radio 1. You're going to wait until nobody's transmitting on radio, and then you can ask your question. Simple by saying DOC to PD if needed. And the last main radio for you guys to remember is Radio 11. And that is for EMS. If you need to call for EMS to prison, again, same thing. You quickly go to Radio 11, you do DOC to EMS, and you ask for what you need, essentially. And they're either going to say, yes, we're coming, or they're going to say, take them to, what's that doctor's name you guys have up there? Phil, is it? Take them to Dr. Phil. Bell Bob, never mind, that's the one. Those are the main 3 things. There's a lot more you can do here. We're not going to go into too much more detail about dispatch. Any more questions about dispatch before we move to the MDT section? And I'm talking very quick because there's a lot to go through here. So if you don't understand something, please stop me, okay? All right, next section. If you click on the MDT on top, that'll take you to the MDT section. very first thing you see is going to be a tab called dashboard. This is where you can see SASP, which is, standard state police, wide notifications or messages, bulletin boards that are basically left behind. You can read through those in your own time. The middle one is going to be your, I believe, DOC bulletin. So anything DOC related, make sure you read that every time you hop on duty. There could be some important news. I'm assuming maybe about inmates, things that is happening, any meetings, events, who knows. And then the thing on the very right side is going to be all the active inmates you currently have in prison. Right. Next thing is going to be the profiles. What's the dummy profile we usually use?
Dex Bishop II.
Right, so if you click on profiles and search for Dex Bishop, you will see there is a Dex Bishop II, right? So we can click on that one. Again, not going to go into too much detail here because we will get told this once you become a cadet. Essentially, this is somebody's profile, right? You can see their information, tags, any important notes that have been left behind. Top right, you see the licenses, vehicles, gallery, convictions, and if you scroll to the bottom, any sort of incidents they were involved in. So, and we're going to use him as a little guinea pig for a report. So, if you now click report, you're going to see all reports are essentially broken down into different type of reports. Okay, so as you can see, you've got recent reports followed by all incidents, warrants, bolos, reports, and DOC. So what we're going to do, I want everybody to click create a new report. Just create a empty report for you guys.
And then a report or DOC.
You know what? Just for now, keep it as incident because incident has everything in it that we want to go over. So.
Okay.
So if you did click a DOC, you can now switch it just to incident. I'm assuming everybody's done that. So the main things to understand and learn here is on the very far right bottom, you see criminals involved. Okay, that's where you can add somebody into a report. So just quickly click add. And as you can see, because we already looked up Dex Bishop II, he's already gonna show up, right? If he doesn't show up, you can obviously search for him again. So again, you just click on him, it adds him into your report. Everybody got that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now you might want to add some charges to Dex Bishop II, so you click add charges, and this is essentially that entire penal code that you can go through. Again, you can search for the charge. You can also hover over the little info icon, which will give you the description of that charge now, okay? So again, feel free to add some on there. It doesn't matter. This person doesn't exist. Once you're done with that, it all adds it up for you. It tells you what the time and fine is. You got some checkboxes, which again will teach you what to do with those later. You can, same way you added a criminal, you can also add a vehicle. So if there was a vehicle involved, you could add it. Please don't add somebody's vehicle into this for now. Witnesses, victims, and civilians involved. Again, if you have maybe hostages, that is where you would add them. Again, exactly same way as we just added Bishop. And the very top one is officers involved. So that one is, if you're on a scene, there were a bunch of officers involved, you want to add everybody that was basically involved on that scene. And again, you can search for them in that list and add them into your report. Now on the left side, you've got the... Yeah, go ahead. On the left side, you've got obviously your report title, subtitle. 9 out of 10 times, and again, you guys might do this slightly differently in DOC. As the title, you would put the person's name. As a subtitle, it'd be probably one of the highest charges that you're charging them with. So for me, it's Dex Bishop II and aggravated criminal threats. Evidence, similar way, you just click add. You paste in any evidence photos you took. These needs to be sort of like links to Imgur or something. You can separate them by a new line. So essentially you can just paste in like 5 links in there, separated by a new line, and you can just click add evidence. It will add them all into that report at the same time. And below that, you've got the summary, right? So this is where you essentially just write up your report. Now, one other thing which we want to mention while we also here is, let's change this incident into a warrant, okay? So obviously we can raise warrants. And if you now change this to a warrant, you can see something has changed in the bottom right corner. And this is where we can essentially approve a warrant, deny it, and a serve warrant, right? So if the warrant is approved, and again, this is not something you guys will be doing, this is that somebody else will do for you, one of your supervisors, sergeant above, they will approve it. What happens then, that warrant becomes active. Us for PD MD in the PD MDT on the dashboard, we see active warrants. They'll be there. And also, if anybody looks up Dex Bishop II after there is an active warrant, their profile is going to be basically flashing red in your face that they have an active warrant. So if Dex Bishop II then gets pulled over, they run his plate or run his ID, they're going to be able to tell very clearly he has an active warrant. Right. Any questions about reports right now? Most of the time, you guys will be doing DOC reports, which again, feel free to switch to it. There is a template already that I can see, and it's a little bit more simpler to the incidents and warrants, I think, in terms of what you can actually do with it. All right. Any questions about reports? Because that's probably the biggest section to go over. All good?
No, I was just feeling. I was just like looking at all the things you can do with it.
Yeah, there is a lot. Again, feel free to, even in your free time when you're down in Bolingbroke, again, feel free to, fuck around with it. Use Dex Bishop II as your little, dummy individual that you put charges on to figure out other things. But yeah, feel free to explore it. Don't use like actual people though, please, because that will end up on their profiles. All right, next section is vehicles. Fairly straightforward, honestly. If you want to go back into the MDT again, vehicles, you search for it, it comes up. Does anybody have a plate you can give me we can look up? Because I'm assuming they're not going to have anything there.
Look up sheriff.
Sheriff. Okay, if you guys look up sheriff, it comes up with Bill Kimber's vehicle.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
looks
PD
up
charger.
my cruiser. Yeah, my charger.
Yep. There are a few things we can do from it. I'm not really gonna go over it because we'll teach you this in PD, but you can state pound them, make bolos, mark as stolen, mark them for code 5. You can also add pictures, any notes that you want to leave against the vehicle, and it also will pull in any incidents in bottom right that was involved in. So if this vehicle was used in a robbery, we recovered the vehicle after the robbery, you'll be able to tell that, hey, this PD charger was used in that chase, if that makes sense. Again, this profile is empty. There's not much there. Don't need to worry about it too much right now. Next one is penal code. Again, if you guys have nothing better to do during the, if there's no inmates, you want to, get a bit better at the penal code, understanding what to charge people with, feel free to study this a little bit more. All the descriptions are there. And the very last thing is the roster. So again, it's just our roster, basically. You can see LSPD, BCSO, SASD, DOC roster. Alongside a couple other important things, 10 codes. Again, during downtime, feel free to study those. And the penal code, again, is there in a slightly different format. And let's not forget about the case laws. Again, read those, learn those in your downtime. You will be questioned on it once you become a cadet. Now, one last thing I didn't mention, well, two actually things. If you can see on top where we've got essentially a few tabs up there. You kind of see that under like above the dashboard section. You can open up to 3 new tabs. So if you, for example, got a couple of different reports open, or you want to, don't want to like close down your report to look somebody else up, you can just open up a new tab of the MDT and kind of look for that person or look up that different report. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Yep. The one last thing which I didn't mention, but it's kind of important, top right corner, you can toggle your 10.8 and 10.7 status.
That's punk champ, as the kids do say.
And I think that's kind of a rundown of the MDT for now. There is a lot more to it. There's a few more little things to learn, but I don't think you guys need to know that right now. All right, Radiocom. Who wants to take that?
Oh, I know a couple of those. I know 10-4 means okay.
All right. Well, I'll take it. Never mind. Okay. If you guys think about radio, this will bring up your radio. Okay. This is one way to control it. You can either type in the radio channel you want to go on. You can toggle it on and off. If you kind of hover over the top part of the radio, you can also adjust the volume of it. The other way is through your duty belt. So on your duty belt, you can, your F1 duty belt, you can go into radio and then very quickly switch to a different channel as well. One thing that I would like you guys to look out for, because sometimes this happens on Radio 1 as well. Within SASP, we have this thing called Signal 100, okay? Does anybody know what that means?
Does it mean it's in use?
Yeah, so Signal 100, we will activate Signal 100 on a radio if there is like an active situation going, okay? Majority of the times, this is activated on a like a different channel to 1. Sometimes it can happen on 1 as well, so just kind of be aware of it. There could be a scene happening on Radio 1. Most of the time, we try to move that scene onto a different radio though, okay? If you open up your dispatch real quick, I'm just going to give you a very quick overview of this. So make sure you open the MDT and go into dispatch. The very top row, you see Signal 100 and all the kind of listed channels that are currently self-active, if that makes sense, right? So as you can see, none of this is actually active channel. It's just being used in a different way. So, but you can imagine that the cadets, the mini boot camp, the processing, interviews could all be at different calls, right? But what I can do, and again, I can do this either through the MDT, I can essentially click add. You guys don't do this, okay? So I'm going to create an active call on radio 25 called testing, and I'm going to click new call. Now that sends a message in dispatch in the right hand side as an active call that just popped off essentially, and people can respond to and attach to it, right? I don't want to go into too much detail. The point is, if there is an active call on the radio, essentially don't disturb them unless it's very urgent, okay? Right. Do you guys know how to transmit over radio? Any of you got some experience from the past?
What'd you say?
Do you guys know how to like transmit over radio? Do you guys have any experience from the past?
I have a little bit.
It's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was doing was that TV show Cops?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't speak yes, no. I was just kind of curious. That's fine. So the main thing I would recommend, do learn the 10 codes, but plain English is also fine while you're doing that, okay? Try to keep it short and concise and to the point, right? If you need to think about what you're going to say first, please do. Don't start to talk on radio, then trying to figure out what you're trying to say, all right? Try to keep it short, concise, and quick. So for example, I could be go on radio and say something like, I'm not on radio. Why am I not on radio? Hold on.
It'd be pretty silly if you said that, no?
So I can go radio and say something like
113. I've got a runner outside of cells with a knife in his hand. Can I get some 78?
As an example, right?
Negative, good luck.
Get fucked.
Which is something that's going to happen, right? So you're going to try with your call sign. You're going to say where you are, and then what you need or what is happening, okay? Always include location, right? Because if you tell to people, oh, hey, I need people on my location, that is not helpful, all right? Especially in prison, always make sure you tell them location. So another example could be
113. I've got a fight in the cafeteria. Can I get some 77s?
Right. So I have a fight, cafeteria. I need backup, right? 77s is sort of like non-urgent. Please, 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 always give them location, right? Do not never say on me, like you will be told off for it, right? If you say, oh, I need people on me, it doesn't help.
Or right here.
Or right here, yes. Tell them where you are and what you need and what is happening. Keep it short, concise, to the point. Same thing goes if you need to go on different radios, okay? If you need to go on 1 or radio 11, you know, for PD or EMS, again, start with your call sign. You can, or even just be like DLC to PD, wait for the response from them, and then ask a question, okay? And they'll be able to respond or come and help based on that.
That being said, radio is not always 100% serious. Sometimes, and sometimes you'll get a little bit of backtalk, like a little bit of banter if you know the person that you're radioing, like we were doing at Q. But if a situation pops up and it becomes 100% serious, you need to switch from that banter to completely serious. More often than not, it tends to be on the quieter side, but there are times when you will hear a little bit of banter, and that's because there isn't a situation popping off. But like I said, if something happens, you have to know when to switch that from 0 to basically 100.
Cool. All right. Any questions about radio? One thing I didn't mention, you can also change your radios just, you know, by thinking about it, all right?
Okay.
That's also fine. I think that's pretty much it. Okay, who wants to do the next part? Probable cause and RS. I gotta go pee, so I can't do it, all right? Somebody else has to do this one.
Come on, Casey.
Casey!
Come on, Casey.
He's daydreaming, isn't
You
he?
haven't done anything, Kimber. You haven't.
Do what?
You're gonna be explaining PC and RS. Have fun. I'm going to toilet.
Wait, what the
Well,
fuck am I
legit, what was
explaining?
that little beep 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 beep? What was that, huh?
I think that
Probable
was a
cause and
panic
reasonable
button.
suspicion. What is them?
Probable cause is you've got evidence to back up your claim. Reasonable suspicion, you just like, this guy might be doing it. I don't know.
I think I gotta.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'll be real.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, he's
so for example,
honestly,
like-
yeah, you're not wrong.
Like
Yeah.
you see, I don't know, fucking the Hamburglar steal a fucking taco or something, and you see him with the taco. You got probable cause. If you just see him at the taco shop, that's reasonable suspicion.
Oh my god. Are you profiling the Hamburglar?
Yes, I'm profiling the Hamburglar. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
He's a waste of oxygen.
Oh my.
I think Casey has died right now.
Like,
I'm here.
It's
Yeah,
like
you're
reasonable
not.
suspicion. Let's say like you're in a traffic stop and you see like a meth pipe on the passenger side or something. It's like, you know, you got probable cause to search the vehicle. You might have drugs, you know. Or like the reasonable suspicion. Imagine like a burglary call or something. You know what I'm saying? And he's in the area. It's like reasonable suspicion, no? Maybe he's got a. You know, maybe he's acting a little sketchy. Maybe he's got like his hood up, you know. Maybe he matches the description. Reasonable
that's fair.
suspicion, no?
Yeah, so I'll explain them plainly. So, reasonable suspicion is like your reasonable belief based on like your officer experience and just like what you've seen in the field. To have a so let me reword that. Sorry. So, reasonable suspicion is a reasonable belief that someone is, or will be committing a crime, and all of that is based on like your experience as an officer, surrounding factors to what you may be looking at, just everything. And with reasonable suspicion, it allows you to frisk someone and stop them and detain them and question them and stuff like that. Finally, your probable cause usually comes from when you build upon your reasonable suspicion, but sometimes you just get immediate probable cause, like Lalo said, like you just instantly see the crack pipe and you're like, well, that's paraphernalia. But yeah, probable cause is basically supported by fact and evidence, as well as what you've built in your reasonable suspicion stage, to allow you to basically press charges, and it allows you to arrest someone and to search them. It's a very handy tool.
Trick
a question.
question. What's beyond a reasonable doubt?
Ah, there you go. Beyond a reasonable doubt is so probable cause allows you to arrest and detain someone, right, and press the charges. Beyond a reasonable doubt is when, let's say, like everything you've said and from all the testimony you've gathered from them and all the evidence, beyond reasonable doubt basically is when it is 100% factual that that individual did do the thing you're accusing them of. And you can only achieve beyond reasonable doubt once they've either pled guilty or, you know, they go to a trial and you're able to prove that, if that makes sense.
So
I
basically,
think it's like you need to be like 90% certain, basically.
Yeah. No, 100% certain.
It's
to
90.
me.
It's 90.
Oh, it's 90?
So if you think of
It's 90 for criminal charges, and I think it's over 51 for any sort of civil things, civil court things.
So if you think of it like this way, you've got 30% is you're 30% sure that the crime's committed. That's your reasonable suspicion. You're at 60% for your probable cause, and then it's 90% for beyond a reasonable doubt. And you don't have to, if you're required to go to a bench trial, you will have to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt.
And the frick do you like prove a percentage how sure you are though? Like, how do you do that?
No, that's just like a sort of like a gauge, if that makes sense. You
It's
don't
a
need to
gauge. It's not like
think
you
of it as like a
actually
gauge,
use
right?
that. Yeah.
You know, let's see, maybe Sheriff Kimber over here, we catch his, you know, mid-act, putting his hand in the cookie jar. You know, that's unreasonable doubt that he was stealing from the cookie jar, no?
Did you see him take the cookie out, or did you just see
Yeah, I
him put
got
his
him right
hand
here
in
to take
there?
that shit in there.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah.
I mean,
'cause
it's
if you
like
just put the
someone
hand
being in
the
the
cookie
area
jar, I
of a
don't
drug
know.
call. You can't really do anything until you see them hand off.
Observe.
You can stop and question them, and sometimes they'll run, which gives you more.
I
PC
pull up to him straight away, by the way, and I always start chatting to him. I'll be like, "Hey, what you selling, guys? You know, what's on the market today?" And 9 out of 10 times they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I've got some weed." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Give me a minute, I'm just gonna
Let's
pull it
take
up.
things from the people are dumb. You can literally just drive up to them and ask if they don't run away. That is.
Alright, sorry.
No, it's okay.
What's your
Sorry
CID?
for bothering you. My CID
They already said a few examples.
is 1211. Yeah, you're all good. I'm sorry for disrupting. Thank you. I'll let you know when it's done over the MDT.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
The crack pipe example, not the Hamburglar. That's my question.
Because, I don't know. The crack pipe one was more easier to
That's
explain.
disgusting behavior.
All right, let's move to the next one. Use of force. All right. So within SASP, we use a framework for this. Does anybody know what this framework is called? Oh, okay. It's essentially
Come
a
on,
false
Ricky. You
triangle
said you
frame.
read all your SOPs last night.
It's a false
Yeah, I
triangle
read those things.
framework, okay. And they're essentially a different level of force, right? So who can tell me what is the lowest level of force an officer can use at his disposal?
Your voice.
Verbal.
Negative.
Presence.
Anybody else? Exactly.
Verbal does
It's
go
your
into that.
presence, okay? You literally being somewhere means you can prevent crime, right? We used to run an initiative called Make Alta Safe Again. Well, LSPD did. But it would literally send a couple of cars just to sit outside of Alta. Nothing else, just to prevent kidnappings, right? And they did, right? The fact they were there, they stopped the kidnapping. So the lowest level of force is literally just you being there, right? If criminals know you there, they're probably not going to do what they were about to do. All right, can you tell me what the next one is?
Your verbal voice.
Yes, correct. This is your verbal, right? So your voice is your next best weapon, honestly, right? You can use it to de-escalate situations, ask people nicely, you know, can you please leave? There's an active scene, so on and so on. You can control situation with it, de-escalate. Or just, you know, get to know people again, just be there, chat to them, you know. So let's say I needed to now escalate that, okay? Where I need to get somebody to leave, and I told them, hey, okay, I need you guys to leave now. This is an active scene. Get the hell out of here, okay?
What's
They
the
don't.
situation though? What's the situation? Give us
Let's
a
say we have
scenario.
a all right. Well, let's say we have a store robbery, okay, and I've got a crowd forming, all right, and I told the crowd to leave, and they didn't. So I've now escalated it when I raised my voice and said, "Hey guys, I need you to leave. Get the hell out of it now. There's an active scene, right?" Let's say they just ignore me. What would be the next use of force I would use in that?
I would give them the threat of arrest. If they do
So
not
let's say I already
leave,
did that with a voice, okay, but what would be the next part?
you would pull out your taser, and you would
you could try
let them
taser.
know.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
A store robbery is like high priority. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of people could die here, and you don't know if these guys are helping or not. So I'd probably go lethal.
Potential. Okay, I guess didn't give a very good example here. Let's take a scenario in a prison, okay? You're trying to get an inmate to do something, he's ignoring you, right? You're trying to, for example, okay, this is an example. You try to get them into a cell block, all right? And they're ignoring you, right? You obviously ask them nicely, they're still ignoring you. What would you do next? What would be the next level of force after the inmate's completely ignoring you and not going inside the cell block? Bear in
Let's
mind,
see.
nighttime is a lockdown, okay? So everybody's locked in a cell block during the night.
You would
Maybe like
get physical.
tackle, like use your body.
So it would be control techniques, okay?
Try to detain them.
Handcuffs.
So yes, so the next stage will be control techniques, right? And that is whether you're gonna go up to someone and be like, "Hey man, I'm just gonna grab you by the hand. We're gonna go inside, right?" So you walk up to them, you tell them what you're gonna do, then you grab them and you walk them in, right? Or even to the point of yes, you will try to maybe tackle them and detain them, right? And that's again without using any sort of your weapons, tasers, whatever else. I would say yeah, those are sort of controlling techniques. Can you tell me what would be the next one?
It would be non-lethal, so it'd be like your taser, your baton.
Correct. I would like to stress out we don't call them non-lethals, we call them less lethal options.
Less
okay?
lethal.
Because I've had somebody die after being smacked with a baton in the face before, so they are less lethal. They are not non-lethal. Okay.
I would say that you go with your taser first. You know, I feel like that's a better option than blunt force trauma to the face. You know.
Based on situations, honestly, taser and baton again, they're all on the same level, if that makes sense. Just kind of depends what's happening. Try to match the force with the force, if that makes sense.
It makes sense.
Okay, do you guys know what the next one is?
Lethal.
That would be lethal, yes. So lethal force, unless you're being shot at, you guys can't necessarily shoot someone, all right? That would need to get authorized by a sergeant and above on a scene, okay? So lethal force, essentially, if you think like, oh my god, I'm being shot at, right? They already shot a car or something, yes, in that case, 100% open fire. Otherwise, it does need to be authorized by sergeant above who understands what is happening in the situation, and they could potentially call a code red. Okay, code red is essentially yes, pull your weapons, shoot those people. Any questions around that? No. Okay.
No, sir.
All right. What's the next thing? Basic arrest procedures. Guess you want to do that one? Casey.
What do
Come
you?
on, Casey,
what?
wake
what?
up, man.
What?
Jesus
You wake
Christ.
up.
Want to do the
What?
basic arrest procedures?
The basic arrest procedures would be this. After you have cuffed your suspect, the first thing you need to do is search them. Okay? Make sure they don't have anything lethal on them. Make sure they don't have anything that they could use to harm you. Okay? Make sure they don't even have a flashlight. Nothing they can pull out and use against you. No jerry cans, no lighters, nothing like that. Take their phone and radio as well. They complain like, can you just take the batteries? Tell them, well, I'm taking your phone and radio. You can get that back later, because they're probably going to try, and they're just going to put new batteries in the phone and radio probably, and they're going to try and call their boys to come break them out as usual. So, you know, make sure to take their phone and radio, weapons, stuff like that. Now, you can either read them their rights before you search them or after you search them. It's up to you. As long as you notify them they're under arrest, it doesn't really matter. I mean,
main thing with reading rights, make sure that they're conscious, they're with you, they're not injured. Okay, if they're injured,
Yeah,
if
no.
they're downed, take them to pillbox. Make sure they're looked after. at pillbox, and then once they're feeling fine, then you read them rights. Okay.
Yeah. Once they've been discharged from medical, you can do it. Alright? When you read them rights, make sure, you read them clearly and stuff. They don't have to understand them. That's their own fault if they don't understand them. At the end of the day, you just need to read them to them. So it's good to ask if they understand them. But I always do it, but it's not a big deal if they don't. If you want, you can reread them again. If they keep saying they don't understand, just give it one more try. And if not, then just be like, well, I recommend you just remain silent for now. And yeah. Anyway. Make sure when you search them, try to find points of identification on them, whether that be like membership cards for CNC or AE, their own ID card, stuff like that. If they have multiple ID cards in them, like, I don't know, Barry Wayne or, I don't know, John Denver and shit on them, at that point, you might as well just, DNA swab them at that point, because it's too hard to discern who they actually are. And, when you're gathering evidence, like evidence pictures, when you search their pockets, you want to make sure you have a photo of your pockets, their pockets, and the Axon body cam logo in the photo. Does that make sense? A photo of your pockets, their pockets, and Axon body logo all in one frame. You have to show what's in your pockets when you take a photo. Make sure to take a photo before you take anything, okay? And when you take photos, you can just put that in the evidence channel if you wish to. Otherwise, if you use ShareX, you can just paste it into the MT. It's up to you. Does that make sense? Does anyone have any questions on that?
No, sir.
Alright, wicked. Let's move on.
Okay, so I think that's everything from PD side. I think it's my side now.
Yeah, this your shit now.
So, I need you to all look at the emails, so I'll need you all to get your phone out or your tablet. If you notice from last time, you have a range of new corrective things that you can see now. There's a big range of stuff for you. I'm going to start going through it. It's going to be a bit of a quick fire. Bearing in mind, I'm not going to go into depth about it. There is a lot. Just go and explore afterwards. So we'll start with the LEO resources. Under that, you've got the LEO documents. It contains documents for you as SCSP officers. You can also things like K9 cert, firearms license quiz, intent to press charges, which no longer exists. I don't know.
The DOC documents?
This is LEO documents.
Yeah, we don't have that, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, we do.
I don't.
It's like the third section.
I missed you. There we go.
I got it now.
Okay. So we got the firearm, civilian police report, DOJ complaint form, EMS form, complaint form. We have underneath that, we have evidence. This is where you place all your video and picture evidence when doing an incident or report. You can also place people's profile pictures here for as well when they're starting the wait period for their weapons license. CID notifications, you can place evidence statements here to notify CID about a potential crime. Underneath that, we've got the LEO section. We got the DOC PD boot camp, which is you only ever have to attend one boot camp. That's where our boot camps are announced. You're already here. We've done a one-to-one with you, so you don't need to worry about that. Underneath that, you've got the weapon register. That's where, when you register through your F1 duty belt, you'll put the information there. When your weapon is stolen or it has been lost, you will need to find the serial code here to inform others it's been stolen. It's mandatory for that. If your weapon is stolen and you recover it, you still need to mark it as stolen and put it in the relevant evidence locker. It's mandatory to register your weapons, otherwise you get a strike. If that's the serial code and you got it from the PD Armory, register it. Underneath that, we have the DOC section. So we have the DOC bulletin board, which is going, so just hold on for that one. But basically, at the moment, it's there to record visitations, any quick important notes that you want to inform the DOC about, short bulletins like 2 to 3 lines at max. Underneath that, you've got the DOC General, a place you can ask questions and get answers about anything you want to talk about. Promotions will also be placed here. Underneath that, we've got DOC resources, and we've got the DOC documents. It's all relevant DOC relevant documents there. So our SOPs, our uniform guidelines, our LOA form, the roster, complaint form, inmate logs, and reimbursement. We've got the clock underneath there, so that's used to help you track your hours and for us to track activity. You need to... What I would like you to... You see there's a format that people are using. What I'd like you to do now is fill out from the beginning of this boot camp. So you started this at 10:30. You can do it as long as you state which time you're doing it at. So 10:30, do your call sign, your clock in, you leave your clock out blank, number of hours and total number of hours. So make sure we'll get you to do that just now. Perfect Ricky and Perfect Layla? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your first name.
It almost is Lalo.
Lalo, okay. And good job, Sage. So then you would record the number of hours that you've been on duty that day and the total number of hours in total so that you can record when you get up to 50. Underneath that, we have the lifers. So we have inmate arrivals. These are going. However, I will quickly run through about different inmates. There are 48 hours holds. They are not allowed to have any information passed along. Only the lawyer is allowed to visit them. No phone calls apart from a lawyer. 5150s held waiting a psych eval. Huts hold until trials, and lifers who are people who have life sentences. We don't often get those as arrivals anymore. And all of these will be going into reports into the MDT, so that is going. Underneath that, we've got a bit of notes. They're important notes from the local DOC guards that want to inform other DOC staff about long-term inmates. We may also pass notes on to the local DOC guards. Then underneath that, we've got the DOJ, and underneath that is the PD lawyer request. So when a person requests a lawyer, you cannot refuse them. They may be in prison, but they still have rights: food, water, and medical, and access to a lawyer if they ask for it. For this fact alone, please don't leave an inmate cuffed in their cell. If you're taking an inmate to the cell, you must unlock it, unlock their cuffs, or keep the cell unlocked. We've had numerous people walk away and leave people cuffed in their cells, which is a human rights violation because they can't eat, they can't drink. When you're finding a lawyer, first check the yellow pages, but if you're limited in time or there's none on the yellow pages, put in a request for a lawyer here, tag the lawyers along with the suspect name, their location, charges if relevant. Okay. That was kind of a quick start, so we can stop looking there if you want to.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so the next we're going to go over the explanation of the security levels. Has anyone read the SOPs and able to tell me the different levels?
There's 3, right?
There is 3.
1, 2, and 3. I think the first one is like they just can walk around.
What color pants did they wear?
Blue.
Perfect. So that is they have no security level. The next security level is
it red? I want to see red.
Nearly. You've kind of gone to the max. So we have medium security, which is yellow pants.
Yellow. That's it.
Yeah, they must be in cuffs at all times unless they're in a cell. If you're about to leave the yard and there's no one else on duty or no one else around, uncuff them, and so that they can then leave, get medical, and have something to eat and drink. And then there is red, which is the one you were talking about, which is max security. They're in a cell all the time, regardless of the time. They do go up and down on security levels, so just keep that in mind. We have the Astel make system. So in our system, it's not always adhered to all the time because obviously if someone's got a screwdriver and they're about to stab someone, you're not going to ask them to stop. you're just going to make them stop if they're on the verge of, like, they're making that motion to stab. But you can, with most situations, start with the ask. You ask them to do something. If they don't listen, you tell them to do it. If they still don't do it, you make them do it, you put them in cuffs, and you move them away. So if they're up against a cell and someone's trying to charge the person in the cell, that's something you can use. The next thing we're going to go over is pulling out vehicles and putting them away again. So if you all just come over here. If you all line up on one of these and face forward. One of these little bumpers. Just make sure you're facing straight because you're going to talk to the valet in a moment. So go to your F1 duty belt. Go to garage. You're going to go to the shared pool. You're going to get a huge list of options. You're going to be able to pull out one of the Crown Vics in front of you. Pull it out. Tell the person to do it. Don't jump in just yet. Perfect. Okay, so in the trunk there should be, there probably isn't, but a fuel can, a toolkit, and a med bag. There probably isn't. If there isn't, then we need to...
There isn't mine.
Okay.
I'm missing the med bag.
So we need to restart some of these vehicles. That's fine. Okay, so now you've looked in that, if you want to go and hop into the seat. And if you go to your F1 duty belt, you should have a police vehicle option on your dashboard. You can open the rack on that, and that's where you might find a transponder and a radio. There might or might not be one there. Sometimes they get put into the glove box. But that's a place that when you're officers, you can store weapons if you don't want them to be taken. Okay, so at the moment you are code 1, so no lights, no sirens. The next one is code 2, which is just lights. So you press Q on your dashboard. Oh, perfect. And then code 3 is sirens. So absolutely perfect. If you want to turn on your sirens, I believe it's the shift. Perfect. And then if you want to drop back to code 1, I'm just gonna ask these guys. Hey, can I borrow you 3 for a second? Okay, hop out of the car for me. Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna show you how to... Kimber's stealing the DOC car.
Oh, man.
You're gonna take an instructor and you're gonna try and put them into the vehicle and then take them back out. So you just are aware of how, like, make sure they're up against the door.
You want for gloves?
Grab me.
You don't have to put them in cuffs, but you can
in the
if you
vehicle
want.
right now? Okay, you better watch your head, huh?
If you would like.
Alrighty.
Come on, little man.
You sit right there from you, huh?
Come
Let
on,
me,
little guy.
Okay.
You're violating
quiet.
my human rights.
Once you've got them
My
in, you
human
can
rights,
try
you're
pulling them out
violating.
again. Just so that you can get, get an idea of it. And once you've done that, you can uncuff them.
Be quiet. Okay, watch your head.
Ow!
You deserve it.
I'm gonna
Going for
pick up you one more time.
Okay. Watch your head again.
Ah, not washed.
Yeah!
Have a good one.
Calm down.
I'm struggling to, there we go.
Turn around.
Did you do a freaking natural, huh?
Just so that you're aware that, of where you need to be when you're putting inmates 95s into cars and such, because it can be tricky at times. Especially when you get to the bus.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Once you've done that, hop into the vehicle and then go back to the garage and you'll be able to store it with the key. Talk to the valet. Put it in the shared pool. Please make sure you put them in the shared pool.
Well, do you hear that? Store the
There you
car
go, little
in the
man.
shed pool.
Run for
Yeah.
it. Go play some
Make sure it's
Roblox
shared
or
one.
something.
Oh, so you don't store, like, new, third eye and,
No, you go to your F1 duty belt again.
Oh, okay.
So if you get into the vehicle and then F1 duty belt, go to garage. You should be able to store with the key, and you want to make sure you share it. Otherwise, all
Okay, okay. I didn't
Otherwise,
realize I had to, park it first.
That's
with the
fine.
key.
Otherwise, all the shared pools tends to end up in the command, personal garages. If you want to put your own personal vehicles away, you can put them in the tell the valet you want to put it away personally. So you have the option of being able to do that, and you're able to pull those out at all stations.
Is that where there's a club in the garage?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
That's pretty beast though.
So that tends to be that. Like I said, it's the difficult things you might not get involved with, but the bus tends to be the most difficult. We will get you on the bus and we'll get you over. This hunk of prison bus.
I mean, we could take a Ground Vic, just 4 of us. Oh, we're taking everybody on the bus?
We're taking everyone.
That is a beautiful bus.
She's horrible to drive at times.
Get on the metal bus, huh? Okay, I'll save
We're
you a
gonna
seat,
head
huh?
over to the prison.
Yeah, we'll be there
All right,
shortly.
we'll meet you.
We'll follow.
Okay, I'm gonna give you pre-warning. This wonderful thing tends to be used for when we have several 95s that we're bringing. She is a big walking target.
Yeah, this is pretty wide open. I no security bars, no nothing.
She also doesn't go above like 80, 85.
Oh yeah.
And to get to that speed, she struggles. So this tends to be one of our last options to use, but we do use it.
I mean, it's got a lot of seats though, huh?
If you are required to do a transport whilst you're at DOC, you'll need to do it with another PD recruit. Oh no, these are horrible to drive. These are
I was always seeing any bad guys we should be looking out for.
While you're doing transports?
Transports or just inside the prison in general?
Kind of keep an eye, head on a swivel with all inmates in the prison. But on your transports, just keep an eye. If someone's coming up behind you and they seem to be tailing you, radio over to DOC or radio over to PD. And they will be able to tell, they'll come and like give you backup, or they'll be able to do something. Prison breaks aren't unusual. Okay, so
Holy shit, a lot of action then, huh?
yeah, it can get very busy.
You know, if it's a prison break and we don't have guns, do we just duck our heads?
So it depends what's being used. Let me put this away. If they have a gun, I would like you to look after your own life. If you are if they have a screwdriver, like being immediate, like think about what's the best value for your life at that point. Obviously, if they're holding you at screwdriver point, I just would put your hands up to make sure. But if you're some distance away and you're able to get your baton out, your taser, like cuffs, like they're punching you, you can take the chance to defend yourself. Obviously, if you're being threatened by a lethal, please value your own life.
I'm talking about like getting a transport. Like say like we're on the bus with them and we don't have a gun and put a pose up, start shooting at it. What do we do?
Isn't like outside our jurisdiction kind of thing. We just like keep moving.
If you were being shot at on a transport, you can use the jailbreak. Just
do we strike bucket to the prison as quick as
yes.
we can, or
yes,
or like if we're close
on.
to the VPD, like go to VPD.
Go to the nearest station that you can possibly get to, or the prison. Go code 2, radio over, try and get someone there to help you. If
Okay.
they're already shooting at you, you have to try and get away as quickly as possible. If they pull up and they've got a gun against you and they tell you to stop, I would obviously make sure you value your life at that point. I don't want dead recruits on my hand, please. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
sounds
you
good
had
to
it.
me, huh?
But if they're obviously shooting at you straight from the get-go, try and drive away. Okay, let's head into the lobby.
Damn, look at this thing, huh?
I'm pretty sure someone's just run in with that one.
It's an expensive car, leaving this shit running with the door open.
They are being very comfortable with that.
Working, you guys need assistance up there?
Okay, so if I can get the bags back in a pile just here.
Sorry, 10-9.
You guys need assistance up there, or are you guys good?
No, we're just doing boot camp. We should be fine.
If you just put your bags back down in a pile, and then I'll be able to get them up to Sandy again.
This is where I put my
Myra, do you
firearm.
want to do the one part real quick before I head out?
Oh, have you not got long?
No, I don't.
Oh, no.
Do you want me to set that up real
We
quick?
could probably do the... I think there's already something set up, isn't there?
No.
Yeah, if you could.
Where should I put this backpack?
Just on the floor there, and I'll get it sorted.
Alrighty.
Look how swag I-
You need a haircut.
Done.
The ladies love
Thank
this.
you.
I ain't gonna lie. The two PD shorties, VP there.
Yeah, we can do
they
that
like
real
put
quick.
All over me, they're like on the mustache.
We can do that before I do the...
Do you say
tour.
so?
The LSPD's poster boys. That's what they said.
Okay. If we all go into the locker room just here, then we'll do a little bit of a mix.
So weird.
Yeah, just this is the locker room where you can get changed. You can also go 10-7. It's one of the few places.
Oh, that's a bathroom.
Kimber, are you thinking of doing it now?
Yeah, might as well get that over with.
Okay. So you're going to go into the emails. You're going to see a Zoom call called Boot Camp. I want you to join that for me. Just make sure you're muted in here when you are.
Hello.
Hello. I think we've got all three here.
Yeah.
We normally do this at the end, but because it's, I think Kimber has to go. We've done it.
bet all three of them need perms, don't they?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, to talk, is it? Oh.
Oh, yeah, I'm just...
No, they've muted themselves.
Okay, no.
Oh, they can't. No, they can't. They can't. They're fine.
None of brothers here for the Zoom meeting, huh?
What the fuck? That's you, Alphys. What the fuck?
Hey,
You didn't know?
You
don't
didn't know?
me right here, boy. Like,
I had no fucking clue that.
they go things for life, boy.
I
All right,
seriously
guys.
thought it was someone else. I didn't look. My bad. My bad.
Oh yeah, so we do this sort of very quick OC chat because obviously, I don't know, some of you have previous experience, some of you don't. But within PD, we have a lot of power, right? We have a lot of power to cut scenes short. We have a lot of power to extend scenes. We have a lot of power over the roleplay that is happening, right? A lot of time it's going to be down to you whether you choose to draw your gun and end it, or whether you decide to roll up to someone and talk, right? Very good example I like to go by is just drug sales, right? If you run into a drug sale with your lights and sirens on, they're going to run and it's going to be a chase, right? That's it. That's that scene over. It's turned into a chase. It's probably going to be, ended up in an arrest very shortly. But if you actually slow down, maybe double your lights on, just roll up and just say, hey, stop, let's talk. Those guys will actually stop and talk to you, right? And you're going to actually get roleplay out of it. And this kind of can apply to many different scenes, many different situations as a cop when you're out there. Try to extend them if you can, right? Because we hold a lot of power with, the position we kind of have within, on the server on Echo. Sorry, Kami's fucking next to me. Trying to hide so I'm not listening to them, and they literally walk next to me.
Just come into the locker room.
I'm in the visitation now, it's fine. So that's kind of the long and short of it. But obviously, do have fun, right? That's like the main thing. We're all here to have fun. Try to not have fun at other people's expense, though. I will say that, right? Do take your time to sort of learn the room, build up those relationships with other people, other criminals, to figure out how far you can push things, with them to to have fun. Yeah, I've got many examples which I can talk to you about, but let's not get into too much detail. But take your time with it, right? Get to know the people, get to know how far you can push that banter with them before they decide to sort of beat you up or worse. you know, it goes a long way, that sort of stuff. Rather than, you know, you become a cop and you sort of start just swinging a dick around, it is going to get you shot, right? It is going to escalate things. You know, just take your time with it. Get to know the server, get to know the criminals, the different gangs, the different groups, and just kind of take it slowly. That's all I would say. That's the best advice I can give you right now.
I think also just I realized that DOC is not what people want. Like, we get people to come through this to learn how to interact with criminals, how to de-escalate, but also how to extend those stories, like learn about what story the person's bringing, have that banter, have that chat, like the 2 weeks, and really delve into the story, because you may find that some of them have really, really interesting stories, and help kind of develop their story, their role play. That's what I kind of see these 2 weeks as, is you're learning kind of what is a Robocop, what is not a Robocop, because you'll find out from criminals coming up here who will want to punch you simply because of how a officer has treated them in the cells, and it's a good time to learn, well, that's not the right way to do things. And yeah, learn how to expand the stories, expand the roleplay stories, because it's a great responsibility.
Sorry, Larry. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine.
From a staff perspective, biggest thing, kind of to reiterate what Q said, you guys are very powerful. Cops can make or break every situation. If you guys play Crim, sometimes you've experienced bad roleplay, you've experienced great roleplay. It happens. But just try to be aware of everyone's situation. When you walk out of that scenario, did the Crims have fun? Did the cops have fun? And more importantly, did you have fun? You know, don't tase, tackle, cuff, and fucking instant escort away. Let them have that chance to escape. Don't be afraid to take the L. And I think you'll have a great experience as a cop here.
Also, just to add on, you may find things are in place that you may not agree with because it seems like it's far too lenient or it's far too strict. There may be things in place that from a more of a kind of what can we do to encourage this roleplay aspect. A few things in DOC are like that, and there's a few things in PD. So if you don't agree with it, have a discussion about it, but just keep in the back of your mind, it may be there for the reason that it's to encourage the role play rather than hinder it.
There's always a very good reason behind certain decisions, so things that happen.
You guys, recruits, have any questions, concerns?
I freaking love power gaming.
We know. Next.
Bro, power
Okay.
gaming is amazing. I love it.
I am going to put a note to self, put Wolf Haley back in VPD for a week.
Okay, let's not go not that far, okay?
Can't mag up us when you're behind bars, bitch.
That's
What you
character
gonna do
lead.
now?
That's character lead. Come on now.
That's it. I'm no longer blooding in your members.
Ricky,
Don't let this
Marco,
just
anything?
Actually, before we go
No.
further, do any of you guys, and this is just something because it was brought up recently, so I think it's worth mentioning as well, just sort of like set expectations. We obviously know Alphas has his crim, but I'm not sure about you two in here with us. But please do try to separate those things, right? I know there might be sort of people that you have beef with, right? I know there might be wars happening on your crims, and you are gonna potentially come across those people, right, in the server. Try not to take it out on them on your cop, because it's not good. It'll be seen, it will get reported, and you're gonna get in trouble, right? Just separate those things. Please try to separate those. The reason I'm mentioning this is something that we've been trying to keep an eye on recently, so might as well mention it right at the start as you guys are joining. Again, I'm not sure who here hasn't, have criminals, but just be aware of that. Separate the
Oh,
two.
you know Ricky Lee, don't worry. Remember Harold? What's going on? Come on, boss.
Oh no way! This is Harold.
Yeah,
Boss, come on. Papa's fun now.
I'm dead.
Jesus.
Anyway,
well.
This is where we in this batch have someone like Gary Johnson's cop.
but yeah, just separate those two guys as much as you can. That's all I ask for. And I'm sure the staff will be happy too.
Yes, very. Less tickets I have to deal with, the better.
This is Pog.
All right. Before we exit out of here, any last minute questions, concerns, issues? Going once.
I think I'm good.
Going twice.
All good.
All right. All right. RP unpause.
Holy shit. I'm back, guys. I was thinking about something.
Okay, so this is the locker room where you can go 10-7 or you can get changed. So this is one of the few places in the prison where you can be safe. Because I will say that when we get into the prison, it's the most dangerous place in the whole of the state at any one time. At any one time.
Sorry, Lara, I hate to cut in. One thing I forgot about is evidence lockers that I didn't tell them how to do.
I already told them.
You already have? Okay, cool.
That's how they got the bags.
Oh, of course. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, can we think about, can we use our evidence
Look at
lockers
fly.
in here?
Yes, I'll show
Is this
you.
where we're supposed to use them?
I'll show you where you can use them.
So just bear in mind they're different in different stations.
Oh, okay.
So like this
You
is
think I
the
can make it
this-
through the
this is-
window right there?
This is the DOC ones. Then
Java
there's obviously
go.
the Sandy lockers. Then there is the VPD lockers. So
There's also the tower lockers.
yeah,
I'm heading out. Okay.
yeah,
where can I
sounds
put my
good, man.
gun?
Sounds good, man. We'll see you next time. All right.
You can. All right.
Bye bye.
You're gonna be around for a bit tonight.
Oh my.
Could be.
We're
Yeah.
so close, huh?
Okay, so coming in here, this is the reception kind of area. We have a multitude of different things in here. We have the front stash where Casey's in. We have the armory just there where you can buy stuff. We actually have an ATM now, which we've been waiting years for. On that keyboard is a button for resetting the doors after jailbreak. It's broken currently. It breaks, it fixes, it breaks, it fixes. We also have the bin where you can put your trash. And yeah, stash for stash things, trash for trash things. So feel free to have,
go be in extremes.
yeah, so feel free to have a look around. This is where you
Promise,
put your
I
spare
saw you
radio.
had a gun. Okay, make sure if you're in prison that thing is away.
Yes,
Yeah, I know,
this
I
is
know.
where you can put your stuff away in the evidence lockers.
I just put it in the open stash, or do I think evidence is in my locker number?
Evidence and then your locker number. So your
Would it be 096 or 96?
96.
Beast. That stuff's in there.
Okay.
Let's buy some extra stuff. Never mind, I'm broke.
Do you need money?
Nah, it's okay. I got 20 copium extremes.
Okay. So we'll go over. This lobby door remains unlocked.
Jesus, I'm broke too.
This is the cage. This is the visitor size of. Oh, I've only got usage. Huh.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Hey, listen, he's giving me free money. I'll take that, huh? Not gonna say no.
Again, if you guys need some cash, let me know.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Look at all those dineros. Holy
Okay.
shit.
So that's the visitor side visitation. I'll show you it from the inmate side. This is the cage. This is the most annoying door in the prison. Because you have to double unlock. Okay. Behind us is the changing room. This is where you'll take inmates up to go and get changed. Where they can get their mugshot. They may ask you to go and get changed. Sometimes we can allow that if they're here a long time or even a short time. Go in and have a look. Make sure the door is locked behind you.
We can also change your, huh? Laura, what's more professional, the long sleeve or the short?
Either. It's up to you. It's your choice on that.
Yeah, definitely go short then. Sometimes I get a little sweaty, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Okay.
That's useful though. Oh, real quick. I just gotta save my outfit because I don't want to forget about that.
That's fine.
Make sure you guys save this, you know. Wait, the vest on? What vest is that, huh?
Shit. 57 on the rack.
Oh, it's that. The radio. Nope, nah, the radio is drip. You get rid of that. I wanted the vest, but it gets rid of the radio.
Okay. We'll just wait for Ricky. Okay. This is the inmate side of visitation. Feel free to go in. That's where you'll take the inmates. And they can make phone calls from there as well, from the payphones.
Okay.
Okay. Good job unlocking all the doors, by the way. So that front garage is where we store most of our vehicles, but there is another garage to our right and all the way down to the end of this tunnel. So if we go over... I'll show you out on the way back, actually, because we've got to go back over that way.
Want to say it's locked?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, huh?
Okay, so we're going to enter into the yard. We're going to go through the cafeteria. But if you wanted to get into the yards quicker, you can just go straight over the roof. So we're going to go into the cafeteria. I don't think there's any inmates currently out. They shouldn't be. It's night. Okay, so we have the cafeteria. You can get food from here. There's trays there. Don't eat the peas. You've got the slushies. You can grab. You can do a kitchen job, but the inmates can do kitchen jobs, and all of that they kind of can do in here. Oh, we're getting slushies. I'm going to get some jail food. Like it tastes disgusting. Nutritionally, it's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to Burger Shack. Maybe if times get rough. Hey, but I'm thinking freaking slushy. Hey, this is pretty ornery for a slushy, though.
I see why they said not to eat the peas.
You know, not to be a teacher's pet or nothing, but I brought you a slushy. Try to be your favorite out of the three. Not try to do it on purpose or nothing.
That's fine. Okay. We'll move on to the next part. So down there, we've got a fight pit. As you can see, it's already set up. You can set that up, everything. So inmates can go in there and punch each other and won't get in trouble. If you go in there, they're normally meant to stop unless you've given your stuff away and you want to fight. Hi, Mike.
Are we allowed to bet on them?
No, no gambling. I'm afraid.
It's worth an ask.
Okay. So we're currently in the infirmary. That door remains unlocked, like the cafeteria door remains unlocked. Good job. So Dr. Bill Bob does give you the option to be able to leave the prison, but you would be signing the papers as if you were an inmate. So don't do it. You don't want to sign yourself down as an inmate and get yourself a charge. But you can do the jobs that are listed there. You can check in for medical with Dr. Bill Bob. All the way through there, we have I'll show you. When they check into Dr. Bill Bob, if we've got EMS coming, we'll take the inmates back to the infirmary all the way back down there. Hi! How was your stream? So, we'll take them up here. And we'll wait for EMS. They will come back here if they see Dr. Bill Bob onto one of the beds. Good job unlocking the doors, by the way, because locked doors. Lots of locked doors. We've got the surgery room. There is a pair of rusty barber, like, safety clippers that they can use to change, inmates can use to change their hair. The laboratory here is another place you can go 10-7. It's normally where I end up taking weed plants.
Do I see a little bit of the old, you know, the little bit of the giggle bush in there, huh?
So basically, if inmates plant, they sometimes could get marijuana seeds from the garden. Don't know why the locals guards haven't taken them out yet, but they plant them, and then we bring the weed into here. The biggest number I've had in there is 33 plants.
Oh my! Like, do you what do you do with it after? Do you smoke
We
the
just leave
reefer?
them to die, or we burn them.
Oh, I know what you mean. Burn them. I get it.
So we're gonna go this way.
Hey, you should be definitely smoking all the weed, huh?
The inmates would love that if we allowed them to do it. They're not allowed to smoke weed unless they've got a permission from EMS. Hello.
Hey, do we get to meet the inmates?
Yeah, we're gonna head into the cell block now. So some of the cells are set out for long-term inmates, like they will have their names. That's on the inmate roster, in the on the roster in your MDT.
Maybe she locked in, huh?
Yep, that should be locked. I don't know where the inmates are.
There's only one inmate.
Yeah, I'm wondering where that person is.
The other guy, he's outside, I think, with the other two.
Oh, someone got an eye on him?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
6 is going 10-7 for 2 men.
So this is the cell block. Like I said, most of them are got long timers in it. Cell 19 and 20 I try to keep open for people short time who just want to come and relax. I've got the pool room, you can go and play pool with them. Got the gym, there's like a tattoo gun over there that they can use to put to have tattoos. They can do cleaning in here from Dr. Bill Bob. Try not to go up to the second level. There tends to be ghosts. There's only a few inmates up there with cells. If they then can't see you, try going into a cell and coming back out, and you should be able to, but try not to go up there if possible. We'll head out round to the northern yard. I think we can leave it open now, because they've got eyes on the guy. Okay.
Hey, there's some DOC down there.
Yeah, I think they're with the inmates. There's only one. They're kind of taking the time.
Can we go see?
We'll be able to in a moment. We're coming towards the
okay.
end of it. So we're gonna run back this way. Hi, James. Okay.
Can we pull cars out of here as well, or no?
So all the way down there It's another garage with the valet where you can put cars away and bring them back out. That over there is the vehicle lock between the two gates. If they have 10 months or less remaining, then we normally bring them up to those gates. This is the northern yard we're going to. So we were in south yard, we're going up to northern yard. There's an office up here that we sometimes use. You won't be required to use that as much. Q. Are you coming back to the northern yard for this last bit? I say that, and he's probably
Yeah, I
not
got your
ready.
back, girl, just in case there's any inmates outside the walls.
Thank you. Q and Casey.
Yeah, sorry, send it.
Are you coming back for this last bit? We've done the tour.
Which last bit are we talking about?
What's next?
Loki, we gotta get a picture for the gram, too. We have to get one for the class. I know there's only 3 of us. But we're with the future of the police department.
Right here. I got it.
No. I think Casey got a good contact.
Casey's got a good contact.
That contact thing, you know, for his he's got a good camera.
Casey's contact. Get in the picture.
Well, you got good ones? I'm talking like a full one with like all the instructors and stuff.
Just the guys. Come on. Just the trainee guys. Let's hop in.
We get a selfie?
Yeah, we'll get a selfie.
We get us both in?
Yeah, we're coming.
Alright.
You gotta put that shit on Twitter.
What do you want me to say?
You say that it's time to go beast mode, is what you tell them. Hey, Lara, you think we can get a picture with all the instructors and you as well?
Yep, I believe they're on the way, so...
Hey, Casey.
They're coming.
Oh, I forget that we're on the Radio 5. It's always on 23. Wait, are we on 23?
We're on 23.
Oh, okay. Hey, Casey. You have your contacts in? Not good? Anybody got any good contacts in? Holy shit. We wanna get a picture with everybody, the instructors, us, and the warden.
Yeah, sure.
But it's gotta look beast mode.
Don't even know if I don't think we're getting much light either.
Holy
Because,
shit! Should we see if there's any photographers? Is that cool if I call one up here? I'll pay for it.
I could try doing it.
Is that cool
Pay
with
for
you,
it with the
Warden?
money I gave you.
Yeah, listen. It's good to capture your moments. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's if you want to call one up, let's wait for the. Let's go over the last 2 bits.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just need you to come take a picture for me.
Oh.
What?
Wow,
Why?
you guys got them con.
He's on the way. He's on the way. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
need
We
you to
can,
come take a picture of
we can
the,
wait outside
the
for a
new
little
DOC
bit.
boot camp.
Oh,
yeah.
never mind. He's on the phone with Casey.
The DOC people? I need you to take a
Ask.
picture? You're a fucking piece of shit. You know that, Casey?
Yeah, I know it.
Wait, what just happened?
He's hung up on me. How rude.
Pierce Designs. This is literally a photographer on Pierce Designs. It's a photographer, right?
Alright, let me call him.
Give him a ring a ding.
Make sure they're good though. Don't get no poo photographer.
Actually, Rexford, come over
Okay.
here.
Okay, so we'll go over the next kind of few steps. So from here, you'll have you'll move up to PD after 2 weeks. You have done 2 weeks and 50 hours, whichever comes last. You have a maximum of two months to be able to get through your DOC like boot camp, DOC recruit phase. Blah, blah. Your PD recruit phase to become a cadet. So you have lots of time to gather all of those hours. Once you have got to the 2 weeks, you'll come and talk to DOC, or if there's no DOC around, you can go talk to a PD supervisor, and we'll say yay or nay of whether you can move up on that date. But you do have the 2 weeks and the 50 hours. Is there any questions that you have for anyone?
I think I'm good. I'm gonna give this photographer a call though.
Is that Marley?
No, it's PS Designs.
It's gonna look beast mode, guys.
Hey, hello.
It's one for the photo book.
Yeah, good. Can I get a picture, please, of the new DOC recruits? Just finished boot camp up here at the prison.
Is that everything, Miss Warden?
All right, I'll send it to
That's
you. Thanks,
everything
guy.
I can think of, unless you've got any questions, Sage.
That's my fault.
No, I don't have anything. Thank you for today, though. I really appreciate it.
I realize there's a lot of information, and it's all been divulged at once. If we want to
It all
head out
comes
to
with
the
time,
front,
huh?
yeah. Well, we can all head out to the front if we want to wait for this photographer. We don't tend to let civilians into the prison.
Yeah. Hey, do you know where Kimber is?
He's gone
Oh, he had to go,
42.
sadly.
Oh, we're gonna have to Photoshop him in, huh?
Can try. Sure, we can dig out a fossil somewhere.
Yeah, the picture might be in black and white or something, but we'll find one.
What'd you say to me?
Walter.
Are you psychotic?
Walter.
Walter. Put your dick away, Walter.
Put your dick away, Walter.
Put your dick away, Walter.
Hey, Walter, put your dick
Walter,
away,
put your dick away.
Walter, put your
Mr. White.
Nintendo
Mr.
DS
White, we're gonna go
away.
cook, Mr. White. Jesse.
Jesse, it's time to go.
Jesse.
Okay, so after the photograph is done, you are more than free to clock off duty. You're more than free to carry on going into the yard and
It's
such.
over here in front of the flags.
Why don't you butt me?
Hey, we should get the formation done right now so we don't have to do it when she gets here.
Kid's in the front. I'm lying down in the front.
Look at those bionic legs, man. Look at that power that kid has in them.
Where should we stand? Like right here? I think like across here. Like we have like the traders at the back and then us in the at the front.
Come forward
I
a
was
bit.
thinking maybe on this line so we can get
Yeah,
like
come forward a bit so we get the flags.
Yeah, get everything in the back. Like maybe even here on the double line because you get everything in the background to look clean.
If we all kneel on this line.
Yeah, there you go.
And if we kneel on either side of them, you know? Well, it does look pretty boss sauce, I'm not gonna lie. And you know, like,
Oh.
you know, something to lift your head up a little bit so we can see you.
By the way, when the real photographer gets here, Casey, you're paying for it. I told him that. Thanks.
Oh, crap.
But did not make sense to have the warden in the middle, you know?
It would make sense, but
I'm trying to think.
This isn't Japan. Calm down.
This is gonna be a sick picture.
If the photographer gets here before the sunset, it will be, yeah. Once the sun's down, yeah, we're gonna struggle.
The sun's only just come up.
Oh, is it morning? Never mind.
Holy
It's been
shit,
a
like,
long night.
you should call him back and tell him to pick up, you know what I'm saying?
should it be a few minutes?
Few minutes, my ass.
Yeah. Photographers, am I right?
There's another one who added me on Twitter. You should call them, see if they're coming. Holy shit, my freaking legs are getting tired.
You're
Well, I
doing
don't know.
well.
We're waiting. We could just not pose until the guy gets here.
No. Oh, what's that one? What do I think of that one, huh?
Which one?
Where you guys are sitting?
Oh, sit 3.
Get ready for the beast mode. Ooh, beast mode. Like this. But this is pretty awkward now. Call those motherfuckers. Tell them, say, we got lives to save. We got people to guard.
Let him up there.
Holy shit. Please don't tell me to go the long way around, please.
I think he just did.
Oh. But you looking at us right now. What's your name, sir?
Is that an inmate all the way over at the fence? That
Yeah, they're bringing them up because he's got less than 10.
So we all
Holy-
staged up with nobody in front of us. That's
Uh-huh.
Practice
gonna
makes
be like-
perfect.
Imagine if anybody like walks past us, what they're gonna think.
They're gonna think, holy shit, this photographer's taking a long ass time to freaking come, huh?
Like, bunch of weirdos just sitting in
I'm calling his
two
ass.
rows.
Imagine
Oh,
if like a
no,
truck just spins out
no.
of control and just kills us all right now.
Final
Wouldn't that be
destination
hilarious,
type
guys?
shit.
This is actually
Loki,
a nice angle.
Loki, I'm calling him.
Very fun.
He's
What's
on
up with
another
the
line.
finger, my
What is
man?
this guy doing, huh?
Yeah, somebody call him.
I'm trying my best, but this guy's freaking, oh my. I'm asking the other girl on Twitter.
Just everybody text him at the same time.
I outed him on Twitter too. I told the other girl to come to the jail because, and I said the other guy's taking his sweet time. I want him to see that and think, oh, yeah, maybe I'm wasting these guys' time, huh? Holy shit.
I'll be honest. I don't think I'll be able to tell the difference between him and Guavez when they start to talk on radio.
Everybody says, Nico's more manlier, but I think I'm more manlier, you know? He always makes fun of me. He calls me Pipsqueak all the time.
And I'm calling him.
Is that the guy, the elegy over there?
Hey, how far away are you? We're like awkwardly sitting at the front in poses.
Did it for like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Is this
Is that
him?
him? Is that him?
Are you in the elegy?
Holy shit, he's here first.
Yeah, but to your left.
Oh.
Oh, he walks past us.
Guy's fucking blind.
Are you sure you want a blind photographer?
I mean, Stevie Wonder's
God.
blind. He's a fucking magician.
That's
Yeah, but
music,
magic
though.
doesn't need. Did you say musician or magician?
Magician, like he's a magic.
Hello, hello,
magic
hello.
man with the.
Hello.
Be back
kind
later.
of
You
thing.
guys have
How we
fun.
doing today?
I'll be inside. I'll do you
Oh
think
my goodness, you
though.
look like Phoenix.
That's what I thought. I thought it was a phoenix for a second.
All right, so just you 6.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
You
gonna
like
put
it
down
a
this
little
light.
better?
Pardon?
Sage, you gotta come a little closer. The OCD's gonna kill me, you know? And then Quentin, you're behind me. Kizzy behind, what's your name again?
Ricky.
Ricky. And then, yeah, there we go. Boom, look at that. Meat sauce.
Michael.
This is very fancy.
Or you just move a little bit forward.
What, me?
Yeah, just the instant bit forward. Boom, we're on straight lines now.
White does not want to work with me today.
There, you got it now.
No, I know, but watch what happens. Usually never does that. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh my god.
Oh, nearly.
Here, maybe I gotta face this way. There we go.
You got it, man.
Now, yeah, we'll get the most expensive option. Casey Russo's paying for it.
What's the most expensive one?
The most
Yeah,
expensive
like the best
one?
package you got, yeah. Casey Russo's gonna pay for it.
I don't really charge a lot. It just I'm not, you know,
We just
over
need
the top.
one really good
How
picture.
much do you charge?
1.5 per photo.
Yeah, chuck another 10,000 on that. Casey's got it.
Alright.
Oh my.
That true Kissy, you got it? You got it like that? Or you a brokey?
Yeah, sure.
Make sure
You're
you
gonna pay
reimburse
this, man.
it from
Do we-
troopers.
Do we want that security in the background?
Take the money from BCSO.
Oh, you should whatever.
We just kind of like want the building and the flags.
I
all of
will
us kinda
fight you.
there.
Oh, okay,
Don't
got you.
test me, Casey.
Is this for like Instagram or anything?
It's for everything, you know. This could be
Well,
for DOC
I'm gonna hang it on the
propaganda.
wall.
Who knows?
Hold on, let me get the good angles, you know?
Make sure you get the mustache and the ladies love it.
Casey, you want to roll up your pant leg? Show we're working with disabled people.
No.
It does take all the right boxes, you know what I'm saying? We have a lot of diversity here.
Well, somebody got their car out, had an interesting time in the car.
That guy's photo bombing.
We're being photobombed by Boldman. Boldman, you photobombing.
Bobby, I think.
Oh, I'm
I'm
sorry.
No, it's
away from
Bob.
the-
So he
It's
stands there.
Ryan.
like a man.
It's
Bob.
yours.
Bob.
It's yours.
What?
Get him in the
Get
picture.
in
Get him in
there.
the picture. No, Bob, stay there. Stay there. Stay there, Bob. No.
Hey, I heard some of that.
Oh, he's come back out.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, stay there. Stay there. But this mother of the yucker. He's running away.
Alright, how many you guys want? I got one. I could take a however
If
many.
it's
you guys
good,
Take a
if it's
few,
good
Casey's
enough,
got it,
we're
yeah.
fine with that.
Take as
You know?
many as you need. Casey's got it. He's got it paid for.
want. I'm gonna take another one for you guys. Any
Yeah, the
different
DSC recruits. We'll bill it to DSC.
Yeah, just go ahead and build that one to Casey Russo. Get
Nah.
his number if you need it.
Just show us the first one. We should be good.
This is the only pose you guys want to do?
Yeah, it
Let us
should
see
be
the
fun,
first
yeah.
one. Let us see the first one.
The first picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Who can I text it to? The guy that called me?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah, go ahead. And I'll give you a number to charge. It's Casey Russo, just behind me here.
Ricky, I'll let you be the judge. Let me know if it's good.
Can we stop posing?
Yeah, we should
Okay.
probably get up. Huh?
Oh, that's a nice photo.
What is?
Oh yeah.
Can you put it in the DOC thing so we can see it?
You want me to?
Yeah.
I'll show my bank. There you go.
Hello, I'm being nosy.
Hello.
Hello, Paul.
Hello, Lyra. How are we all today?
My man's got different color. Who's on?
Oh,
appreciate
yeah.
that, thank you.
What was I gonna say? Can you throw it on a notepad real quick? The photo, you know what I mean? You go, there's a notepad.
Oh yeah, sure.
Might be easier to share it around. I tell you what.
This is my photo. You back off.
Oh.
That should be. There you go.
I'll take that.
Holy, that's really good. Oh, can I get the pad back? I need that. for
Hey, we can
stuff.
even see it.
Yeah.
Can we see it? Thank you.
There you go. Anything else, or is that all?
That's all, thank you.
All
Alright,
right.
I'll put it on.
Have a safe day,
Twitter.
guys. Stay safe.
Alright, thanks, man.
There
Check
you go.
in media too, just so you know.
Holy
Alright, I
shit,
guess
that
we're done,
picture's
right?
insane.
It's pretty bees now.
Uh-huh.
Alright, awesome.
Okay, well, that's boot camp over. Like I said, you're good to clock off duty. You're good to stay on duty, head into the yard. The choice is totally up to you. I think we have a grand total of 3 inmates.
Going to prison, huh?
Yeah,
that is a
hop
nice
over to
picture.
hop over to Radio 5. Yeah, and go off duty, go to Radio 5, or do what you need to.
Alrighty, I'll be hopping off.
Alright,
You guys have a good
I'm gonna
You
stick
too.
around. Let's have some fun.
Me too, me too. See you later, guys.
Yeah, that's a,
I
that's
see
a
you guys.
nice
Thank
little
you.
picture
I'm
you
gonna
guys got
collapse
done.
code fold the score.
096 and not 1041.
Welcome aboard.
Just warning, I'm going to collapse the boot camp call. If you're in this, you're going to be switched to Radio 1. Switch back to Radio 5 if needs be.
Oh god, how did I get in this call?
Radio 5.
King Ellie freaking out there.
not around.
I don't think she's even in the call. Why the fuck am I saying 7? There we are, I'll fix that.
Zero 095 1041.
Welcome aboard.
Paul, do you need someone from command or above to be with you for this boot camp, or do you think you...
I reckon I could probably get it done. The only thing, obviously, I can't do is not the rank able to is sorry, hire them.
That's fine. I can sort with that.
Yep. But no, I think I've got a good enough grasp on the curriculum and things like that, and what to explain. So I reckon I could do it. Oh, nice. I see the picture that he just got put on Twitter as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lyra.
Hmm?
Do you know if there's a dealer here for the cars?
No, there isn't.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Oh, who on earth is that?
Those things are fucking adorable. I love them.
Yeah, and
That's
if you
cute.
have them, we have any for DOC, Astrid would kill us.
True. True.
Yeah, she'd probably say, why do you need that for DOC?
Yeah. Hence.
You don't want to drive one of those around the yard when chasing inmates?
No. Well, we can't even get it into the yard, but.
Oh, that's true. We wouldn't be able to, would we? I remember fucking, like a month ago when Aria was still an inmate, she somehow got a fucking faggio into the yard. Oh, I got it. There we are.
Do people want to go on ranger duty?
I don't mind taking a few out.
I'm not certain.
Go with Paul then.
Yeah, come with me, James.
I don't mind going.
Go on, Jet then.
I'll
Yeah,
take those
James
two
and
out.
Paul.
I think that for both of those, that's either their second or third time coming out on Ranger. I know I took Jet out.
See if they understand the processes, and if they're good, then we'll sign James off definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll ask whether any of the recruits want to, so you can take those two for now. I'll do some more with something else with the other guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, guys, I will meet you in the airlock with my car.
Your favor.
Morning, Lara.
Morning.
Can we have someone start walking Lith up? He has 5 months. Morning, hon.
Morning.
Oopsie. Yep.
I'd rather not be squished today, please.
Trying my best.
Like I said, pray for me.
I believe in you.
You got this.
Oh no. There's someone walking that inmate out who has 4 months left.
Do we have eyes on that inmate?
Yeah, you send him from Atlanta.
Okay, walk him up to the...
Them walking off.
Perfect, thank you both of you.
Who's that?
You can make some soup real quick and then we're gonna walk you out when you're good on food.
Whoever served at the fight pit, it looks amazing. We have eyes on Tyler.
Yeah,
Hi,
both
Bob.
of them are over there. No,
Last I seen them, they were all by the
both
car.
over there by the
Okay.
garden.
Oh, they've got someone with them.
418-667, 76, going out on Ranger duty.
So 706.
That's above this Wilcott.
Perfect.
Be careful in the kitchen. A fire has started.
Yep. Gonna go up and get a fire extinguisher then.
Gotta get one now.
Impressive.
Said he was a chef.
I wouldn't go in there right
He
now.
said he works at the cheese, but he somehow started a fire.
Call EMS. Did you call see if EMS were available?
They're not on shift
There
right
wasn't any, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't enter the cafeteria right now.
Oh, we got Paul. He's EMS. Just has to change shift.
Unfortunately, as much as I wish I could, I can only swap the EMS job at Pillbox.
No worries. I mean, local doctor's gonna take care of him. Damn, it's not safe in there still.
Nope. There's
Only
some
thing
hot
you can
seats
try
at
and
the
go
tables.
around.
I'm on the way with the fire thingy.
I'll go in there. You good? He give you some food too or not? I mean, I can give you some real quick, so you don't have to go in the kitchen. There you go. Some ramen there. I was yesterday, so let me see if the fire has stopped. It's just in the kitchen. You can come. You can come. We can walk you out.
Okay, no worries. Do I need to clock out from my duties? Of
It should clock you out when you leave prison. Yeah.
Oh jeez, you scared the crap out of me being behind the door.
the
Oh fuck! Okay, well, thank you guys.
Yeah, let's hope those burns aren't too serious. Try to get you up there as quick as possible.
It's not stopping. What is wrong with this kitchen?
Gas fire, that's why.
Walking out to leave because his time is up.
Jesus.
M4.
Elizabeth's awake.
Someone's got eyes on her.
I'm with her.
Stretch your legs, prisoners. We're going 20 a cell tonight. No touching.
PD to DOC.
Send it.
Got 195 up here at BPD, looking at around 52 months. How'd you like it?
We'll send someone.
Chat for I believe there's another two 95s in here waiting on lawyers. I'm not sure if you'll take on two.
Can I have 2 units 76 come down to collect the first 95, please?
Chat for appreciate it.
Bob, would you mind going with a recruit?
Yeah, I can. Which one wants to go?
If it's PD recruit, I could go. I'm at the front right now too, because I just escorted Leaf out.
I'm on my way.
Hello.
I just meet you at the gate.
Oh my god, it's not
Yeah,
my
it's kinda
favorite
good.
warden.
Did you say you're not your favorite warden or your favorite warden? Not your favorite warden.
I tried to say it is my favorite one.
Ah, okay, sorry. I was half distracted, so I missed the first part of the sentence. Oh, it's nice to see you, Elizabeth. How have you been doing?
Ice by my autocrat. Really out here to get me.
Someone came along for your autograph?
I'm vibing. I'm prepared for next week also. Look. Not looking forward to it.
Okay. Give me a moment. Well, I can't talk to you about it with the
189 please congratulate 542 on passing her air certification and myself living through that.
Congratulations.
Hell
Yay!
Know how I did it?
You take
I'm
trash.
confused about
Proud of ya.
Sterling's position with it though.
Sterling.
Because from what I wife and toy that she's sort of like. Voting is the way I shouldn't be allowed and to why I should. She's a witness for me and a prosecution against me.
That can happen.
Like, how the fuck does that work?
It means I can call her up for my own questions and open my own examination for it, and not just based on what your lawyer says.
Oh damn. Also, what's this about? Like somewhere someone has said that I assaulted Ali Jahara. What's that about?
I can't talk to you about your case whilst without your lawyer present. I'm sorry.
That's not to do my case, so that's just generally.
Ah, shit.
Because it was like that. I've had more people say to me that apparently I assaulted him, but I never touched him. And that was one of the reasons that Fiona wouldn't testify for me.
Hello.
And it's pretty quiet in the prison, huh?
Oh, you
Why
saw
would
it.
you say that?
Very quiet today.
Yeah, no.
Too late, this recruit has to
I'm
be
gonna
out.
welt both of you when I see you.
Wait, did I do something bad?
189 1042.
10-4, thank you for your service.
Just kidding.
You did nothing wrong. You just said it's quiet today.
Minnie Matthews' boat has been activated.
Yeah, I don't understand. I was just saying it's pretty quiet, huh?
Quiet.
10-3, 10-3.
We need a cavity search on number 2582.
No, we don't have much life at the other side of the prison. He's kind of just looking at the wall now.
Soon you'll be able to go down and do a transport soon, I think. Sterling, do you want to take him down and do a transport?
Sterling almost
As there
screamed
was
back
3?
to me in the face.
Yeah, I can do that. What was that?
I was
I gotta
very
go.
sad. Fuck
Alright, come on.
Saki.
I'm gonna take you on a transport.
Okay, let's go.
You must be like me.
PhD.
Sterling almost shot me with the beanbag because I explained that
So,
dolphin
one judge,
procedurally.
one here for 81 months. How would you like him?
We're sending
Unit
some.
ready to transport.
10-4.
Yeah, right here.
You can hold your special friend's hand, but that's it.
Be in cell 6 down the end when you guys get here.
I will be back. I'm going to be in Thort.
You're going to be what?
We need a cavity search on number 2582. An exhausted prisoner is a compliant prisoner.
096 is going to be 76 to VPD for transport.
Sorry, Elizabeth. I'm currently entering things.
No touching. Nice ink on the face there, pal. Are we gonna have to put you in solitary? Thank you.
So if they deny me at the hearing, is that to say I'm fucked or?
No, it
Do
means
I get
that
another chat eventually?
you will get another chance.
Six is 23 at VPD for transport. Stand by.
The judge will tell you how long it will be until you get another chance.
Lovely. I've got a suit ready for everything.
That's good to hear.
Stretch your legs, prisoners. We're going 20 a cell tonight.
I got a lovely little present for you as well.
Oh. I put the wrong, like, evidence in. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've got put the wrong statement in Elizabeth's parole for Reg.
I couldn't get that last piece of metal for ages.
You know. Please keep your phones.
So I've asked to have it be redacted. Retracted. Redact.
It is nighttime.
Okay then. Elizabeth went to sleep. And then I put redact instead of retract and... God. Damn it! I reckon because she was talking to me at the same time. Ah.
Please save all intimate assaults for the shower block.
Tier 3 to 76 to Bolingbroke with 295s.
anyone?
For welcome aboard.
Yeah, welcome aboard this very quiet shift.
Damn it, you have to say it.
Three.
Where did you get that, by the way, Gio? The thing in your hands.
What do you mean?
A tablet.
The officer over there gave it to me. That new recruit.
Giovanni.
He's got like a raspy voice.
Giovanni.
Yes, ma'am.
Mask off, please.
Well, I've been chilling all morning. I've been here for 300 months with this on. You're gonna tell me right now?
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me with 16 months left?
Yeah.
I even helped you guys out. I literally did the fucking, I helped the fucking new recruits. I told them how washed I was.
Oh, I thought you were about to say you helped that guard because no one helped with that guard because he's still up there.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that guard. He's fucked. But, like, they had 3 recruits trying to chase me, and I had them cuffing each other. I was, you know, dodging tasers and trying to teach them. These kids were going for front cuffs. After they tackled
096
me.
is gonna be
You know, you
76
should be glad
to
that I didn't teach
to
them.
prison
Yo,
with 195.
And for set the kitchen on fire.
Have some water.
Can you stop hurting each other? Money spent on medical comes off our bottom line.
Water and cigarettes, baby. Water and cigarettes. You really want me to take my mask off, Warden?
No, I'll let you do it.
You're the goat. Can I give you a hug?
I would rather you not, because people are going to get the wrong idea.
Too bad.
Oh,
Spreading
goodness.
love and positivity.
Thank you.
How's the prison life been? Hadn't seen you in a while. Last time I saw you, you were, you know, giving me extra time for inciting a riot or some bullshit.
Prison life has been... It has its ups and its downs.
Inmates on drug charges. You might need our paid care a little longer.
I can't wait to get out of here. I've been here for fucking ever.
You're doing pretty well.
It's been a day for old Gio. I don't know if you heard what happened. If you have your MDT, you should just, you know, look up my case from last night. I guess the wee hours of this morning.
We need a cavity search on number 2582.
You were doing a Polito? Good
Yep.
golly, the amount
And
of
then
stuff.
these fucking highlighters didn't honor our demands, okay? And so, after the fucking little gremlins didn't honor our demands, and I called him out on it 3 times because we got ghost local on the way there. He like lied to me so many times. He's like, dude, I promise you, everyone's not chasing you. I'm like, I could literally see it above me. And so we went to a little kill box and we downed a metric fuck ton of officers, and then we got pushed by the street team and down. Well, one of the cops didn't cuff me, and when I got to the garage, I was uncuffed, and I ran and hid behind a desk. And once I hid behind the desk, fucking Mally found me because this bitch that was snitching fucking drew attention to my legs sticking out from behind the desk like a fucking snitch would. So I had to fucking put Mally down, I put the other one down, and I put another officer down. So I was rat-a-tat-tatting that AK in VPD. It's kind of bullshit that I had to shoot. I want to just make a break for the door and run.
At least you're walking and that you're still standing.
Yeah. I guess, you know.
Uh, 096 is 23 at Bolingbrook with the 195.
Hey, firm. Hope you guys have a quiet trip back.
Would you like me to get the inmate dressed before sending them?
If they're over 30 months, yes, please.
10-4.
Two sending one back to the yard for 45.
10-4.
You don't have a bite of food when you do.
I do. I have some prison food.
Oh, I want some of that good food. We gotta
I
take you to
don't know.
Louis or something. Get you some good food, you know?
I would love for the prison to be supplied with by Louis, but it's just not gonna happen.
You don't ever go to the nice restaurants in town?
Sometimes, but unfortunately, I don't go there often enough that I can supply the prison.
When do you get to go?
When do I get to go? In my off-duty time, sometimes. Let's get you walked up to the front, just because you've got 10 months left. Evie, do you want to take Giovanni up to the front to the vehicle lock?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to go and talk to somebody because I feel like he's going to be upsetty.
I refuse. I refuse.
Matthew's a little bit upset
I
with me this
refuse.
morning.
Warden, I'm going with you.
No.
We're best friends. We've always been friends.
Do
Why
you
are you
think
gonna
you
leave
can
me?
handle... Where's Ali gone? Do you think you can handle Harvey?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, Harvey's back?
Sometimes he just needs a little time in his cell to just be by himself.
30
Yeah, I'm good with
sending,
Harvey.
Okay.
195 back to the yard.
Harvey's
for
back
41.
already? That's crazy. Where's he at? Let's go say hi to Harvey. Then we'll go.
I'm gonna run to the cell block quickly anyway to lock it as it is nighttime.
10-4.
We're both in the cell block. This is super loud. It is nighttime. Thank you for coming in.
Is that better for you?
I mean, yes, that's a lot better. Thank you.
I can whack it up by 10 if you want another 10. I can whack it up to 100.
Let's not whack it up to 100.
30's gonna go for D2. All of you have a good one.
Well, what is it?
Thank you.
This is my second
Daily
trip today
service.
up here.
Yep.
What?
I
Listen, I know
literally robbed the store, got out, and went and robbed the bank.
we got such a good review on Yelp. That's why you're visiting us again. 5-star service.
It's alright because you wait till the next one gets sent through.
I don't want to. Frankly.
You'll enjoy it.
Is
Got
it
a
some
mouth on him.
Pringle?
He got a big mouth.
He's got a big mouth. I'll shut him up. Don't you worry.
My intrusive thoughts will win.
It's Arthur.
Arthur? I don't think I know an Arthur.
What's his name? Arthur what?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, everyone calls him Uncle Arthur. He thinks he's the best thing.
Alright.
Enjoy, Bob.
wanna look what's back there?
I'm briefly gonna go 10-7.
10-4. Got.
10-4.
I need to go and make more coffee. Give me a moment. More coffee. More coffee's needed. Yeah. More coffee needed. More coffee. Coffee time, that's what I'm doing now. Coffee time, in the stream.
3 Musketeers have returned from Ranger duty.
Coffee time,
But I'm the cooler one.
that's what I'm doing now. Coffee time in the stream. Coffee time, that's what I'm doing. Coffee time, in the stream. Oh. Hi. One knows it's bad tonight.
I'll go back.
whoever's calling me, I better not ignore it. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Warden.
Hello. Do you want to bring them on at boot camp and such, or I can go and do it?
I can go do it and then, I don't know. I'll figure out what I'll do after that.
Can I come to boot camp? I want to be a peace officer.
You need to get an expungement then, DeLuca.
Ugh.
I'm free.
096 is ready to.
So, Lyra, are we going to Louis?
For 81 months.
Me
Not
and
at
Elle?
the moment.
Come on.
And for see a lack of one inmate.
Uh, 043 gonna go 1042. Stay safe.
Thank you for your service. Everything alright in the cell block?
Any runners in the courtyard at all? Inside the cell block?
No, go ahead in the cell block.
Coffee time, that's what we're doing now.
Alright, how many inmates do we have in the cell block?
3.
Have someone just check the upstairs cells. I know they should be locked though.
Yeah, what cells are clear?
Ow!
Hi.
Hi.
That's a
Ow.
congratulations, and you're doing amazing.
Thank you.
Why are you limping?
Oh, I had surgery yesterday and my heart's tearing apart.
Bring that up casually, why don't you? Are you okay?
I don't know. I had scarring on my heart from when I got a rotary blade stuck into it. And then Bobby and me went down Chiliad last night, and the scarring apparently started to tear, so I had to come back in 2 days.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, I'm just falling apart.
Do you want to go with James on the heli?
667
sure.
Pull out Vulture 1 and do a quick sweep.
10-4, I'm sending Sterling with you. No rotary blades, please. Sterling and Hearts.
Yes, please. I don't want to do a second surgery on her in 24 hours.
You ain't gonna know what hit you. Look at the shit you... I told you to back down. Look at the shit you got yourself into.
Why can't I hit you?
Oh, Lord. I told you to back down. Look at the shit you got.
No, the guy with the white hair, Arthur is claiming he's got a screwdriver on him.
Who?
Then cuff him and search him.
Arthur, you're gonna have to go up against the wall, man.
He's got a screwdriver. I think they're already on it.
By the way, I just noticed that it doesn't say I've got air certed on the roster, and then Paul just like tell you or Ellie.
RV? Stop. Oh my god.
I get him in Let's get this shit out, huh?
Well, I wish you luck with the other three musketeers. I'm gonna head over to Sandy.
I might go to be rough with him, you know, tell him like if they keep hitting each other again, I'm gonna come.
Put him down, RV. RV?
Let's go
What
with
a
him.
queer.
Hello.
Put him down.
Sorry, can you 10-9?
RV, put him down, buddy.
I'm behind you.
Have you got eyes on this inmate?
Negative. I'm just gonna do a quick sweep of south and north, and then we're probably gonna have to look at infirmary.
Can we find out who it is?
B. Rohan DeLuca.
10-4, I'm gonna sweep into this medical then.
Therefore, because the Harvey and his band are the ones in the cell block.
Bob, that's your circus for now. And EVs.
Stretch your legs, prisoners. We're going 20 a cell tonight.
Ultra One returning.
Infirmary was clear.
Cafeteria.
Didn't check there.
We have 4 inside.
Oh, do you? Okay, they're all in there.
Well, I must have missed them.
We just had another inmate wake up in the cells there.
Then that inmate's time is up.
You can hold your special friend's hand, but that's it.
We got Roland DeLuca in here.
Okay.
Can't just wake up. He was abducted by ghosts.
Darn those ghosties.
Blacks on the left, whites on the right, browns down the middle for your own safety.
I love this fight bit.
Is it still nighttime?
It is still nighttime.
Pretty nighttime for another 3 hours.
No shitting in the yard. Hold it for the bucket in your cell.
Good, hon.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. You having a good day?
Yeah. I mean, boot camp yesterday, boot camp today, boot camp tomorrow.
God. That's a lot of recruits and a lot of headaches. And
It's
if I have
not
to
a
send
lot
three
of.
another
It's
recruit-
not a lot of recruits. There's a DOC. It's the total number of recruits is less than a normal boot camp. Like, these are just... So if I'd had everyone there at the yesterday's boot camp, there would have been 19. There wasn't. 2 have dropped out, so it's now down to 17. I'm still missing... I've got 1 tomorrow. I've got 6 that need to do their boot camps. And 5 of them will be moving on to DOC. So it's not a huge amount. It's at max
418189 direct.
17.
Go ahead.
What you doing?
I was waiting at Sandy for the boot camp.
You're already there? I was waiting for you to ride together.
Haven't he told me anything?
Cruz, this is what I mean by sometimes you can have a relaxed conversation.
I can figure out which recruits it was that was not understanding what 10-3 means and show them what 10-3 means.
189 is almost 23 Sandy PD.
10-4.
Lord.
Hmm?
No.
You can go back out to your ranger if you want.
Alright.
Take someone with you. I'm gonna send James and 1 or 2 other people out. Who wants to go on ranger?
706K.
706 and anyone else?
I can help a ranger.
Go ahead, Sterling.
Permission to take a cool explorer.
Ali, your call.
Saw that one coming. Granted.
Hell yeah.
I felt like I saw that coming too.
Evie, if you want to go, you can as well.
10-4.
Hello?
I can't grant him permission when he's asked something like that.
I know. I was just giving you crap.
His time's almost up.
76 to the front gate.
And we'll see you up there.
Actually, we don't have an explorer in our shared garage at all.
You're kidding.
I'll borrow my explorer though. I'll just put it in the shared, and then you can just put it in the personal when he's done.
Yeah, I can buy a few explorers for the department as well.
Right. Yeah. Paul just let you know that.
Rona!
Stop fighting.
Sorry, there's a fight.
James. Call me.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Beat your
Harvey?
don't start going for. Oh, holy shit.
Stupid ass bitch.
Going for cuffs?
Whoever started that fight also needs to go in cuffs. Don't know if the guy in black had anything to do with it.
Calm down, Grandpa. Take your afternoon nap, man. You're chilling, man.
Come on, guys. Relax with the verbal language. Come on now.
I'd like to know how he's talking when he's not.
Stay separated.
How's he talking when he's knocked out?
I don't know, man. He's speaking to us while sleeping. It's crazy.
Holy shit, gentlemen. That's the old chupel over here, huh?
There you go, man. White guy taking care of the white hair. Fuck him.
I'll take Ronan up to front. I know he's got 14 instead of 10, but break that up. Ronan! Ronan! Let's go this way. Ronan.
Yeah?
You got 14 months. Let's head this way. If you need to grab any food, you can.
For sure.
You want me to take him, Morden?
You can come with us and see how it's done.
Oh, I've done it already. That's why I was
Okay,
asking.
that's fine. Yeah, take him up to the front and wait with him in the vehicle lock for me. Thank
Okay,
you.
just wait up front until his time's done?
At the vehicle lock in that kind of locked area.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You can hold your special friend's hand, but that's it.
We have a unit right out front.
Come on! Leave his shoes on his feet.
We're gonna have to take one of inmates to medical. He's currently unconscious and not speaking. But
Okay, we have no EMS on duty.
and for I'll have to see Dr. Billy Bob.
Seven is going on ranger duty.
I know why we haven't got a lot of inmates. There's not a lot of officers on duty. There's 12. 2 in the afternoon on a Sunday. Hi. I have I have hydrate. It's called coffee.
We're paid $850 a day to house, feed, and clothe you.
I think I've just been... Yeah, it's a different Mother's Day. Mother's Day for us has already been and gone. But in the US, it's Mother's Day. Which I suppose is...
095 to dispatch. What do you want me to do with Arthur? He's currently unresponsive in the infirmary.
Take him over to Dr. Bilbo. March time? Like 24th of March, I want to say. So bring him back out here and, yeah, to Dr. Bilbo. Don't forget your transponder, by the way. Okay. Well, at the moment we have no EMS, so we're gonna... You got him?
I got him.
Take him over to Dr. Bilbob. Dr. Bilbob says bring him back. We'll bring him back. And we'll just keep an eye on him until... It's already been and gone. It may be that we have to look after him until his time's up and then take him down to pillbox.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take him. Let me see what's going on. Oh my goodness, doors. Pain in my life at times. He has been taken by Dr. Bilbob to a ward that we cannot see. Cell block's open, by the way.
10-9.
Cell block's open. Ah!
Ari, you want to go outside?
The DRC. 295 is your VPD, one looking at 32 months, one looking at 35. How'd you like them?
How long again?
One is looking at 32 months, and the other is looking at 35 months.
We'll send someone.
10-4.
Bob, would you mind taking a recruit and going down to PD to get them?
Yeah, I can. 189 will be switching to 5.6 for training.
486 traffic.
Ellie and Paul, before you go, one of your people are unable to come. So it'll just be the one.
10-4 is on. We have in the yard. What's relieving? There's 10 minutes in the yard current.
This isn't the vehicle lock.
Yeah, we had a bunch of time, so I asked him if he wanted to change his clothes or something, and he's just thinking about something real quick.
Okay, just let him out the side here then. I was just a little bit worried. I was like, this isn't the vehicle lock. I don't.
Also, do you know the last name of the guy we just had in here, the other guy?
Arthur. Arthur Crandall. He's being seen by Dr. Bilbob right now and is... Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Where did you leave Harvey and his friend?
Two of them were in the yard by the pit last time I see before we left.
Okay, I'll head into the yard. I see them.
To 76 night vibes.
Can you stop hurting each other? Money spent on medical comes off our bottom line.
Max, if you're willing to wait another 4 months, I could take you and Harvey release you and Harvey at the same time.
I think he's thinking about something, but he should be alright with that.
Or do you want to grab him and we'll take you up to the vehicle lock, seeing as you don't actually have, he only has 11.
Yeah.
Let me stop this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, you can walk now, mate. There you go. You're gonna wait until my time's up, and then you'll be released at the same time.
Yeah. Where the old man hiding?
I don't know. I don't want you can stay away from me.
Uh-huh.
That's why I went into a cell. Oh, I would have just constantly fucked him up. Because he was saying, why didn't we go with the plan? I was like, because we need to give PD a chase.
Yeah.
And you start getting mad.
Straight.
Okay, sir. Do you know they was expecting us to jump off Laporta?
Were they?
Yeah, that's what the thought was doing. Off Laporta.
Sure.
So they're all getting ready. But what they didn't realise is we weren't jumping off there, we was going to be jumping off somewhere else. That's why we lost the unit. Because they stopped because they thought we was going off Laporta.
Hmm. Interesting.
Where's all the DOC been, Lyra? Because there ain't been many around on duty recently.
People come and taking breaks for the most part.
What, getting fed up of all the gel breaks and everything?
Some of them are. Some of them are.
Yeah,
kind of, because we also have fluctuations of PD recruits and then we get them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so you'll have boot camp again soon, won't you?
We had one yesterday and today.
Yeah, and then it's interview season for PD, isn't it?
Yeah, so they aren't gonna, I'm not gonna see them until the end of this month, I think.
Well, at least that lets you get over these recruits, because having too many recruits, I bet it's a handful sometimes, isn't it?
Depends. Sometimes you get an excellent class, sometimes you get a class that just needs improvement. Where are they from?
They came out of the kids' magazine.
What's the key?
Because it is, you've got quite a few part-time DOC as well, haven't you?
What was that?
Have you got a few the part-time DOC from PD, aren't you?
Yeah.
The officers, yeah.
Officers, and then when they want a break from being shot, basically they come here.
How did you open again?
It gets boring being shot at daily.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be on duty being shot constantly. I know that.
Yeah, it's a different pace up here than it is anywhere else.
But sometimes you get people that are pissed off with PD, and then it comes up here and makes it even worse for you lot because they're mad at PD, so they take it out on you.
Yep.
Do you know that old fucker didn't even get a lawyer? You know that, don't you, Max? Even though the James was stood there, he refused a lawyer.
Well, that's on him then.
And he got 81 months.
Yeah.
I might have a look at the retainer because he's not around enough.
No, he's not.
You know, James is charging him 8k a week. Fuck me, we're paying 30.
Yeah, so we might reconsider.
We're gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna speak. I'll have to speak with him, James.
5276, Bolingbroke with 295.
My time is up.
I've got about 3, I think.
If you're
I've
wanting
got
to wait
4.
until Harvey's finished his time.
Yeah.
I ain't got 4 months. Yeah, we need to look into that because we can't. I'm not paying 30k a week all the time. If fuck, you know.
You did pay before. He
That's
said
100
thank you, and then nothing.
Where are you guys in the courtyard?
Well, that's 120k a month.
We're in the vehicle lot.
It's a
Not
night.
120k a month to
We're
do
in the
what?
vehicle lot.
Free cell calls?
10-4. Do you have
A week?
any maids
Not
left?
even that?
Just got 2 that currently we're waiting for Harvey's time to be up and then we'll be releasing them.
Okay. I'm really sorry. I don't know by names. You know the DOC lady who was with me on the transport? Still on radio?
I think that's Sterling.
Do you know that one who Arthur started on in there a minute ago? Do you know who that was?
No.
A DeLuca.
Do you mind meeting me by the front?
I'm currently on ranger duty.
10-4.
He's done for.
Yeah, he said something about his mother or something.
Yep, and he like, I think I heard eat my ass.
No, something about something to do with eating his mother's ass or something.
Yep, he's gonna get hunted.
I need to go and make some money at some point today.
Yep.
I'll one tap that fucking thing, you know.
Yep.
Oh.
Less than 1 month left.
Yep. There we go.
All good?
Yep, we're all good to go.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're just waiting for these new guys to come in. They've got a few more.
Oh, that's great, okay.
I think they're just coming around right now.
Do 10-9 then.
Tiffy to 10-20 4 for 95.
9-4.
Okay.
Yeah, Miss Lara, do you mind if I send you something real quick?
Sure.
Via email?
Yeah.
3-5 base 10-1 tonight.
On board.
Okay, on board, Bobby. I'm gonna go check out the boot camp.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi.
Let's go get those criminals, huh?
If we head into the cell block, we'll be able to, or into the yard at least, we'll be able to see them.
Yeah, let's go, let's run, huh?
Certainly enthusiastic, which I appreciate.
Hey, somebody's gotta do the job, huh?
That's true.
Oh, going quick time? I like your style.
Bob, how many did you have?
I've got sending one back to the yard for 27 months.
10-4?
Oh, this is like, this can be open, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, what's going on there, buddy? Hey, what's your name? Migo. How's it going? My name's Lalo. Unfortunately, we gotta meet in these circumstances, huh?
Nice, we're in different circumstances, but here we are.
But you got 27 minutes? Oh, that's not a crazy amount. Do you want to go get him changed? What's the get up here this morning?
He's just below 30, so he doesn't need to get changed. He's only here for 27, so if he wants to go and get changed, he's more than welcome to, though.
No, there's no point. I'll be here for a little minute, hopefully. I ain't planning on getting up to no shit, so.
As they're not.
Hey, that's what I like to hear.
They saw the transport back for 30 months.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've still got this cuff on my left wrist, though.
Yeah, I can take it off for you.
Hello, my dear.
Yo.
How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good. What did you boys do?
S-class boost.
S-class.
Oh, a
Wow.
little boost in us, you know?
Yeah. Can you take this cuff off me as well, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
So a little S plus boost, huh?
Yeah, man. The fucking engine set on fire.
What car was in it? You know, nothing that I should be asking, but I'm curious, you know?
The Devastate.
Devastate, I don't think I've heard of the thing. Is it good?
It looks like a Batmobile.
Holy shit.
It's alright, but the D10s that the police were chasing us with were faster. So it's not too fast.
Has completed ranger duties, heading over to Benny's for repairs.
But listen, gentlemen, we got a pool table, you know what I'm saying? We got a gym.
Oh yeah, don't worry,
The
man.
food's not great, but we do have some.
Food is never great here.
Nah, definitely not. That's because people like us usually make it, that's why. You need to get Gordon Ramsay in there, man. What?
I'm a decent cook, me.
He's not, but listen to him.
It's just the guys in here. Everyone else goes.
He went. One went into the pool ring, and it's just these guys.
Byron, where do I do the part-timers?
There's a form
back in hours. The farm.
in the resources.
How many boot camps y'all have today? One more.
Just this one, yeah.
Alright.
This one's a DOC and it's for one person because the one person dropped out.
Oh, Paul was saying you guys got a couple of DOC camps over the days.
We have someone else that's wanting a really late night. And then we have, yeah, one that was supposed to be coming in, yeah, dropped out.
Unfortunate. You know what I was doing, by the way, before I came up here? I was getting the interviewees who were waiting to get up to the front and tell their best dad joke.
Oh, good golly.
I knew most of them and told them to go back to their seats. It was great. That was love and life.
What's the most ever inmates we've had at the prison at one time? Over 20? We've had over 20 before? That's definitely something we've had, which was interesting to manage. We managed. We'd rarely get over that many. Like, rarely, but we do get them. These guys seem pretty peaceful as it is, so... Which is nice. Like, normally we don't get peaceful guys.
It's not working. You're right.
3587 Bolingbrook.
Not working? What the fuck? How'd you guys break it?